So, welcome back. This will be for, what, day 5 of the climb from the depths back to Grandmaster. So we didn't have an awesome day 4, but we did still climb from somewhere early gold to sort of out here in gold. Should be able to get into platinum pretty easily today, as long as the new deck that I have built is respectable here. I am trying something a little bit different based on some experience that we had with the deck a little bit and how the meta has changed. Today we're going to try a full set of Yzmas. I'm shaving a little bit on the dragon, another one of the Queen's Castles to put us down to 2, and just run the full set of Yzmas, because I found that I was okay with bouncing the Yzma and using it to draw cards, and just generally having the 4/4 body with the 2 lore felt pretty good a lot of the time. So given that, it means that it is probably a good card. 4 might be too many, 3 is probably where it'll end up settling, but I'd like to get a little bit of testing in it for the tournament this upcoming weekend. And I don't think that this will cause the deck to lose on its own more than any other thing, realistically. So we're just going to try the full set of Yzmas. The rest of the deck, I'm still interested in these Jiminy Crickets. I think they're pretty okay. I still think that the 1-drop situation is fine. Like, the rest of it still seems okay. And we can lean on this Dragonfire as an alternative to just the 4th Madame Medusa, just to get a little bit of flexibility there. Yes, currently it is 3 Pinocchio, 3 Jiminy. Go to Mars, TCG, appreciate the follow. So let's go ahead and just jump into some games with this, and we will see how it feels overall. And maybe the Yzmas we'll just have too many all the time, and we'll want to shave it back to something else. But based on my initial play with them, they felt really good, so we'll see if this is a bit too many or not. So we get to go first. We have an okay hand. I think I can send back a castle in this matchup. And maybe one of these Yzmas. We can actually keep the castle. I think I'll ink it, but we can send back a Yzma here. Of course, we rip the absolute worst card we could draw here. But it's fine. I am going to go ahead and play the Chernobog's Followers and pass. If I have to ink the Yzma, I will, but I'd like to hold on to it. I am okay inking this Queen's Castle most of the time here. I actually kind of disagree. I'm pretty sure that just straight red-blue control is probably one of the better decks in the format right now. As long as you have some amount of Lucky Dime, I think it has a pretty good matchup, or at least an even matchup against blue-red, or sorry, against red-purple rather, against this deck. So if you have an even matchup against the deck that has played the most, and you're able to bully a lot of the steel decks, I think it's probably okay, as far as decks are concerned. So let's just go ahead and draw 2 cards here. Not a particularly fast start, but we're in the mirror. The mini isn't that threatening, and we have some rabbits available to us, so we'll be all right. Yeah, if they're just looking to run out a fox here, I think that's okay. We can get rid of the Jiminy Cricket to play out a rabbit. Draw a card. Pass. I would like to be able to bounce this and maybe even sing this Friends on the other side just to set up for future turns. So that's kind of what I'm going to angle for. And then I'd like to Yzma on 6, one of these, whatever we end up bouncing with, realistically. So they end up running out the mini, that's fine. Let's do Friends first, because a Pinocchio would be okay, because then we could actually trade here. Considering running out this Rafiki this turn, actually. I think I'm going to ink this castle. I believe that I should use the fox over the snake here. So let's do that, and then let's just run out. Well, if I run out this Rafiki, then we don't really have anything to ink next turn. I suppose I can always do the rabbit line then. Maybe that's okay actually then. We're gonna just do this and pass. If for whatever reason I don't draw an inkable that I'm happy with, I will just do rabbit into potentially snake. Because we can always ink the Yzma if we have to, but I would prefer to like challenge something and then fox one of these. We could maybe dump the goat and just kill the rabbit here with one of these Medusas. What do we think about that, as opposed to just doing the Yzma this turn? I would like to remove these rabbits when I can. I am just going to get rid of the goat here. We're just going to Medusa here. And then I think I'm just going to pass. So if I quest with the fox, that opens up their crabs to be a little bit better. It's unlikely that they're going to do anything. Like a Medusa, the Rafiki is fine. I'm not too concerned about that here. So we got a Chernobog's follower. I think we're going to send this to the Inkwell here. And then I will quest with the fox, and then we're just going to Yzma the fox. And then pass. So there's a line that we can do next turn, assuming that the Yzma's alive, which if they kill it, that's whatever. They opt to Maui. Well, I would assume this means that they're planning on questing with everything, because if they're not, this is a pretty dogshit line. Okay, so they're doing this to gain 3 lore. 2 lore? They didn't even quest with the Minnie Mouse? Well, that's an error, I think. That doesn't feel great from our side. I don't love getting rid of this goat, but I'm okay with it. Because I'd rather have the hook in case they follow up with a location. We don't really know what they're on, but I think we can blow up this board here pretty comfortably. And then just go ahead and ink the goat and pass. Like, I would rather have the hook than have... yeah, because if they run out something like the castle, we want to be able to kill it here. Which the Maui was obviously a good draw. So let's go ahead and give it +3. Hello, +3. Hit the castle, and then I don't think I have to ink this turn. We can just pass for one go. I'd rather hold on to all of the stuff that we've got. They're just going to Maui our Maui, which is definitely something that they can do. But the reality is that I'm not too worried about that. So let's go ahead and play out a rabbit. We can ink Rafiki here. And then I think my play is just going to be the fox. Bounce the rabbit again. And then we'll just give this evasive and pass. So the reason that I'm opting for the fox instead of the snake is I've found that Medusa's a pretty dead card a lot of the time in this matchup. But if you, in this spot, if I like run out snake, then it allows them to have a thing that they can reasonably hit, which we can just avoid. We just don't have to give them that option. So let's do this. I will then fox it for the same reason as before. And then I think I can ink the crab. And then I'd like to give this evasive and then just quest and pass. So because we have the hook, I think I can afford to not use the crab here because we have the Maui in hand. So we do have the ability to still challenge a location pretty well. So they run out of goats, and then they opt to sing friends. So we are getting close to a situation where we're going to need to race, which is fine. I believe that I can just get rid of this Rafiki. I think I'm going to Pinocchio the goat, and we'll trade one of our things with the goat so they don't have the option of bouncing that. And then I'm going to Medusa the Maleficent Sorceress, and then just not ink this turn, and then we're just going to give this evasive again. I mean, this evasive, and then pass. So we're keeping up on lore, and they have played a goat already. Two of our goats are gone, so that's something to be aware of. We'd like to keep roughly pretty close on lore so that when we get to the point of having a spellbook that we can actually still race with it. I'm likely just going to run out 2 rabbits here. Let's see if I want to bounce one of them right away. Or if I just want to play the fish hook here. I feel like just playing another fish hook is fine. We have plenty of ink. And if they want to kill these rabbits before I get to do anything with them, like we still have this one to draw with. We'll have to be conservative with this one, but I think that's fine. They Tremaine, sure. We have 1,000 options to deal with Tremaine. I'm not too concerned. They decide to bounce it. Okay. You've got me. We'll quest here. I think we'll play... Guess the fox is fine. Bounce this, draw. Replay it, draw. I think I can run out of followers here. And we can ink a followers. And then I'm debating on whether or not I use this other snake. I'm considering using it with this Maleficent instead. But I can give some of this evasive here. I guess these two will give evasive and then pass. I think I'll hold on to the snake for now, rather than committing more to the board, because this is relatively B-preppable. So obviously Tremaine is not great on against this board. I think they're debating on whether or not they want to use another B-prep here. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll draw. Rep another Maui is good. So we're aware that they have Tremaine here. Rabbit, snake, bounce that, draw. I think we play out another rabbit, draw, and I think just another snake. And then we don't need this crab necessarily, and I think I'd rather have the ink and pass. So I'm going to be able to start spellbooking them here, and they just don't have the ink to be able to really keep up with spellbook, so I think we'll be alright this game. Sure. Probably okay actually hitting that with a Maldragon, but if they want to just keep doing that, like, it's fine. It's like a full-on time walk just to do that line. So let's spellbook, gain 1, go to 7. Play a goat. We'll, I guess, play Pinocchio. Tap this. Do I just hit it with this? Yeah, that's fine, because I'm looking to sack Pinocchio here. For this fox. Though it's kind of a horse apiece. We've used most of our bounce already this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's fine. We have the spellbook already. We're doing goat bounce stuff. Like, we're just putting them on a clock that this Tremaine is, like, really not keeping up with. Like, it's removing one thing a turn, which is a full time walk for them. So I guess we'll kill the Tremaine here with a Maui, since we have another one. And then we'll do this, goat. I've erred. I feel like I had one more ink. Oh, I did, because I spellbooked. That's unfortunate, but I think what I'll do is just take the lumps and then do this. And then we'll just give these both evasive and pass. So the reason that I wanted to do that is to protect the goat. Because if our opponent B prepares, which they should this turn, I would rather just still be racing. And if they play a castle, I don't think it really is able to keep up enough to be able to stop us here, because we have too many things going on. To be able to sort of close out the game. That's 2 be prepared, so now it's 3. We can run out of Jiminy and then gain 1. And give, I don't know, I guess this. It doesn't really matter. We don't need to draw them any more cards. Yeah, the game's just over. Should have counted my ink before I activated the book there, but really we're very far ahead in this spot, so I don't think it mattered a ton. Because we were 10 cards up on our opponent there. So while they had 7 extra cards in their hand, we had 5 more cards in the inkwell, and we still had a lot more of a board presence because we have these double hook, we have this spellbook, like we just have a lot of stuff going on, and they're limited to effectively 1 spell a turn. Like playing Tremaine and bouncing it just like doesn't do that much. And there was still another Medusa or 2 in here. Not 1 Medusa and a Dragonfire yet. So we had other additional like hard removal outside of just the dragon. Like we could have even just dragoned at any point there too, and that would have been fine. Had a lot of options. This is a blue-red matchup. This is one of the ones where we have to play a little bit differently. You have to be a little bit more aggressive, and a little bit more intentional with your lore gain, I think, to try and actually close out. Since they do have the dime now, you can't really just do nothing for a long time, because they will eventually just play the dime and then kill you with it. So I'm debating on if I want to play this Rafiki. So they do have Queen, which makes the Rafiki really awkward. And they don't have a lot of cheap cards that I need to worry too much about. I think I'm not going to play it. They have Queen of Hearts, the 2-drop with Rush. And they have Cruella here as well. That they've inked. We can maybe play the second Rafiki, but I'm just going to run out the Jiminy here. So the reason that I didn't want the Rafiki is that they have enough like early nonsense that it's a bit of a liability, I think, to have something as irrelevant as a Rafiki in there. Like, what am I going to kill their Tala? Kill their Cruella? Like, Cruella's probably the most brutal in this spot, and it just doesn't really matter here. So I think we're going to get rid of another Rafiki. And I guess do nothing. It's a little awkward to do nothing for a bunch of turns when I indicated that I wanted to be aggressive. But aggressive for this deck now looks a lot different than it used to, I think. I'm okay playing this Rabbit, and I'd like to get this Yzma out relatively quickly, but this Jiminy should be able to gain us an okay chunk of lore. At least in the short term. This is pretty awkward here since they have the Grammatella. They can just untap and Maui this, which makes it a little worse. By a little, I mean a lot worse. So I think what I'm looking to do here is probably just ink this. And then play the rabbit. And then draw a card. And we'll do this and pass. And I'm probably down to play this goat next turn, most likely. We'll see if they put some pressure on with a castle. I'll probably just kill it. That's fine. This is kind of a time walk for us, which is nice. This can go. So options for dealing with this. We can do this to hit here. We can't actually kill it with the fox. So I may as well just do this. And then go here, 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 and then pass. So they don't quite have Scar available, so that's good. They can Maui our Maui, which is fine. If they Maui the rabbit, that's fine. Mostly because we have the Yzma as an option. We can opt to kill this Maui, which I think we'll probably do, but I can also just shuffle the Maui back in to the deck as well. Both of those are possibilities, because it lets us develop this Yzma. And I don't particularly care about this Maui from our opponent. It doesn't really do much. I think I'd rather just have Maui in the deck. Let's do that and pass. Because eventually they're going to have to be prepared this board. And in theory, we'll be able to get this Maui. I mean, they got this thing how far you'll go, I guess. But that kind of means that they're playing how far you'll go, so maybe that's okay. So they run out of Flaversham. And a Cruella. Cruella makes the Jiminy Cricket a little awkward. I actually would have probably be prepared at this board if it was an option. So I'm debating what my optimal line is here. I'd like to get this Flaversham off the table. We can do that with Medusa, or we can do it with Pinocchio. If we Pinocchio this, it's a little awkward with our targeting. Because we'd either have to like double Fox, which is a possibility, or we have to use the Yzma, which I don't really want to do. I would rather just quest with the Yzma, ideally. So I think that means that I just play Madame Medusa here and hit the Flaversham. And then I will ink the Chernavog followers. I will hold back on the Jiminy Cricket, but I think I am fine to quest with the Yzma here. It's okay if they trade their Maui with it at this point. So their board's pretty barren. We may be at the point where we can kill this Grammatella as well. They opt to sing How Far You'll Go. Are they looking to just play another Maui? It's possible. But if this Yzma lives to our untap step, that's going to be really good for us. They're just doing a bunch of ramp. All that to be prepared. Okay. They certainly took a lot of game actions. That's for sure. I guess we play Goat, Fox the Goat, and then pass. Sure. So they play Crab. We may end up having to Yzma the Crab if we don't have a better alternative. Because I can't really let them just keep getting items back, because that's a bit of a problematic state to be. And if I ignore the crab, then they can just slam a lucky dime, and then that's problematic. So I think the play is just to Yzma it here. Let them draw 2 cards, and then we will quest with the fox. I'm considering bouncing this fox with the snake, actually. And then getting rid of one of these foxes. I guess I can get rid of a goat because it's the same as a fox. As long as we protect the goat. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll do this. And then pass. This makes us not super vulnerable just to Maui. It's unlikely that they're looking to be prepared this turn then. Yeah, this is fine. I would like to draw a Medusa here. It'd be very good against this particular board. Look to ink again, sure. So we found a rabbit finally. Debating on whether or not I should leave this in play. Let's start with the rabbit and see where that leads us. So this would be at 5. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to quest a snake, we're going to fox the snake, then we're going to play the snake and bounce the rabbit. And then we're going to ink Rafiki and pass. And we'll leave them with a character for 1 turn. And if they decide to lucky dime it and go to 8, that's okay, because that means that that's the majority of their turn. And then this is vulnerable. And we're getting close to being able to just burn them out. Okay, so they just opt to be prepared. And they didn't sing, which is interesting. Okay, so how do we bully this McDuck Manor? I guess I can't. Unless I have something on the board. So I need to have something on the board to be able to fight this. It can be rabbit. We can end on rabbit, or it can be these goats. So I think I'm going to play rabbit to start. And then just a goat. Do we think that they're going to be prepared again? If I think that they're going to be prepared again, then I don't want to rabbit this fox. Or fox this rabbit. I don't necessarily think that they'll have another one, but they may have a direct removal for this, but I think that's fine. So we're going to do it this way. We're going to play the hook now and pass. Or we can attack it and then pass. Because now any 5 kills it, which I can do with just fox plus this, plus the hook. If they decide to, like, Maui our fox here. If they just play more manners, like, that's, I think, okay. Because we still have the ability to, like, challenge what they're doing. While progressing our game plan. Because this is 4, 7, and then we can still kill one. I'm debating on if I'm supposed to be advancing my board as well. Because this is going to put them to 10. Or if I'm supposed to be drawing cards. I feel like I'm supposed to draw cards with this line. Do this. To bounce the rabbit. Because if I don't, then I just, like, don't have enough answers necessarily to their stupid shit that they're doing. And then I think I'm supposed to play one of these Pinocchios. Just raw. And then pass. Because this gives me an out to be able to just kill the other McDuck Manor, I think. No, I still don't get to kill it, but it does make it so that they don't have... like, Tremaine isn't as good of an answer here. I don't know. I think it's fine. Hey, attack for 2. They only have 2 cards, so their resources are a bit thin. And if their play is just to keep trying to protect these McDuck Manors, like, they're fine to gain 2. But eventually with this hook, I'm going to either rip another Maui. I don't even think I've played a single Maui yet. Either I'm going to rip a Maui or I'm just going to, like, run out another Fox plus this and just be able to kill a second one. Their hand may have just been all Manors, but we've had a lot of Foxes to be able to challenge them. Oh, that's right, I played it and then sent it back into the deck. So we should have all of them in the deck. Still. Which is pretty good odds then to be able to get one in the next turn or two to try and bully further Manors. But they've already used 3 of their Manors. So there aren't that many left, realistically. They opt to concede. Alright, fair enough. I suspect that they didn't have enough, like, gas to compete with what they had, because they knew that we had a goat. And if all they have left is, like, play a dime or whatever and say go, like, that, I don't think that's enough. Because we get to kill their location and then still gain lore. We would even get to keep this this fox, because we'd be able to fox our fox and just kill that. And then I think that puts us in a pretty good position. No. I mean, they might have one. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't have one. Our list is pretty thin now as far as location stuff. We only have the 2 castles. Because we have the full set of Yzmas now and the Jiminy Crickets. We just don't have room for it. Hey, Scoop TCG. Thanks for the follow. Alright, we go back in. I don't know if this will be a particularly long stream today, because I'm looking to stream tomorrow. We're trying them, the full Yzmas. 3 is probably the number, but I felt very good doing a lot of Yzma stuff, even to the point of sometimes bouncing Yzma to do that as well. So, like, there's a pretty decent chance that, like, that's just what you want to be doing in this matchup, or in most matchups. It's just doing Yzma stuff and drawing cards. So if we're not doing that, like, what are we doing, right? I think I'm supposed to send back 4. And I am sending back the Spellbook, even though it's good in this matchup, because we're on the draw. We can find it later. Like, we don't necessarily need it this early. But we want to make sure that we're not getting bullied and we have no card draw up until that point. So we don't need all these followers. I will play out 1. For sure. I might play out a second one, but we're definitely going to get this Jiminy Cricket online, I think. I don't know if we're going to be able to Queen's Castle. We'll have to see. Let's do this and draw another card. Given that they have a Kuzco, we definitely don't need this nonsense anymore. Let's play Jiminy Cricket and pass. We have the Rabbit, which I'd like to save these Foxes for if we can. Again, we're on the draw, which makes it a little sketch, but exactly turn 4, there's 1 line that they can take to kill a Fox, and it has to specifically be Pinocchio plus whatever to kill your Rabbit. If they're looking at teething our Jiminy Cricket with their Cusco, that will be amazing. Do it. Blast it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Discard a card. Discard this card, kill your Cusco, and then hit my Jiminy Cricket. Send me back to the Shadow Realm. Oh my god, they inked a snake too. Holy shit, kill this Jiminy Cricket. I don't think they're gonna. They just cast Friends, that's fine. I wanted them to do something that is unreasonable, and they didn't, which is fine. I'm debating on whether or not I Fox here and just kill this Cusco, or we just further on questing. This is a pretty easy ink for me here. I really don't feel like I have to play anything necessarily. I don't love that we're just time walking ourselves for a full turn. I appreciate the raid. Hope that your games are alright. Yeah, I think I'm just going to quest and pass. That's fine. I could do this here, bounce the Jiminy back to my hand and Fox, but I'm kind of okay with the Jiminy just existing on the board and gaining us one more turn, similar to how their Cusco is. So they did decide to teeth it now. Oh, they teeth the rabbit, sure. Okay. They have discarded a card to kill our Jiminy. We're big losers now. Awkwardly, we don't have a ton of options for ink here that I'd like. It's probably the first Yzma. I really do like Yzma in this matchup, though. I'd rather get rid of this than a Fox. Let's do this. Let's play a rabbit, draw a card, pass. Nice. Never didn't have it. Yzma the Maui again, right? It's going alright. It's going alright. Never punished. They're likely going to bounce this. Hopefully they don't Pinocchio. But if they do, they do. So they have the Fox line, which is not surprising. Pinocchio would be the worst card for us here, though, because then it kills our rabbit without us being able to bounce it. If they don't have it, then we're cooking with gas here. Yes, there is a tournament this weekend. It is early Saturday and then Sunday for the top 16 if we're still hanging around for that. I guess we Fox here. Draw a card. We found a Rafiki. We'll hit this Cusco for sure. And then I think my play is actually just going to be to snake my Fox back to protect it here. Like so. And then just pass. And I'm probably fine just Yzmaing the snake if we have that as an option. If they decide to Medusa us here, then they Medusa us here. Not much that I can do about that. Would have been vulnerable either way, since our opponent has the Fox here. There's an argument to... Interesting. It's an interesting choice. So the idea then is that they're committing to gaining 2 lore with both of these. Is the idea? Because presumably we have a Be Prepared, right? Like that's the assumption. That's what I would assume anyway. So this is just going to gain them 4 because we can't quite stop it. If I had a Medusa, I would actually probably use it here. I think we're just going to do this. Draw 2 and then pass. And then we'll be prep, it's fine. It's going alright, Boomy. Why they decided to draw 2 cards. Interesting. I hope they play another card and not bounce it. If they snake this, then that's fine. That would be an expected line, but if they don't snake that here, they could Fox it here as well. Oh, they do none of that. Okay, I mean, that's an option. Those are all legal options. I feel like I'm supposed to go to 6 instead of drawing 2 cards here, but I could see it either way. Is playing Maui, they're not good. No, I would rather have the Maui in hand. And I'm fine having snakes in my deck as well. So we are Be Preparing this for sure. I'm just debating on whether I draw 2 cards with this or just go to 6. I feel like it's better just to go to 6, so we're gonna do that. And the reason that I think so is because our opponent pushed so aggressively on gaining lore there. I'm going to need to keep up with it a little bit. Otherwise, we're going to fall a little too far behind. So they run at a rabbit. And they snake it. Sure. It's fine. So we've kept up pretty well on cards. They opt to play a Rafiki, which... we can kill if we want. I wish I had one more ink. To be able to eat the Rafiki and still play this rabbit. There's a lot of foxes. I'm thinking it's still just getting rid of the friends on the other side. All of our other cards are just, like, better. This is fine. I would have liked to have been able to Pinocchio the Rafiki here. It's okay that we could not, but that would have been a good line in this spot. Our opponent is bullying us with just having cards, like having too many cards because we were on the draw. Not cards, just idiots in play, effectively. Which is unfortunate. We now have the ability to take this out with our fox and still draw a card. So I think we'll do that. We'll draw a card with our rabbit. I will just ink this. I mean, we've drawn plenty of cards. Cards aren't our limitation here. Do this and pass. Unfortunately, they're a lot of lore because they've been on the play. But we have been able to keep up in ink to be able to get to the point of doing multiple things in a turn. And if they're looking at just trading their resources away in that manner, I think we'll be okay. Because, like, just losing cards... like, we 2-for-1, 3-for-1 with that fox. They shuffle in Rafiki. Okay. I don't know why they did that and didn't just shuffle in the snake, but they are able to do what they want. So we currently don't have a clean answer to this Yzma, which is unfortunate. Outside of, like, Fox bouncing this Pinocchio, replaying it, and then, like, Mauiing it. It would allow us to clean up the board. And we have a lot of foxes. So it's not entirely unreasonable. It is our whole turn, and we have to ink something. But we lose our only Maui. So location is a little scary then. We do have crab plus this, so we can deal with them. So that's not a big problem. We have to ink something then. What are we inking here for that? We're questing here for sure. I guess we'll have to get rid of our first goat. We'll just draw into the other one with it'll be fine. We have some time to do that. So let's do this, replay it. We'll tap Yzma. We'll play Maui. We'll just hit Yzma and then trade off the snake. Yeah, I think the dimes are good, for sure. I'm going to stick with red-purple for the rest of this challenge, because we don't have that many... we don't have that many more games that we have to play to get to the end of it. But, like, if they're using a Maui to trade with a Maui that has 1 health left, that is a good spot for us. I think they assume that we have no answer to locations, but I don't believe that that's the case. The gym is a little annoying. No, I would rather have the Maui alive because it's a bigger threat, I think. So we can do Crab on Pinocchio. Pinocchio hit here for 4. And then we can Rabbit plus Fox and still draw a card. That's acceptable. There was a way that we could have just, like, easily killed the gym here, too. But I opted to let them keep the gym for a turn, and I think that's fine. So we'll hit here for 4. And let's do this. We'll bounce the rabbit. Because we have the Maui, so I'm less concerned about another location. I don't think that I ink this turn. I think I just do this and pass. So they can gain to 12 with this Jim Hawkins. But this board is reasonably be preppable, and they haven't used one yet. And if they opt to do most other things, I actually think it's okay for us because we have this Dragonfire. Like, just playing another Jim Hawkins, huh? To play another location. Okay. Just gonna put all their things into the RLS Legacy. And then they're gonna play a goat. So they're just all in on racing, I suppose. Okay. I mean, they might be able to kill us in the race. We are a bit limited in our answers at this point. I assume that one of these is a snake, and they're considering Voyage? Okay, well, I've underestimated what their deck is here then. That was a waste of a resource, though. So we need to kill the RLS Legacy for sure. Yeah, I understand. But I would have rather had the Maui... Oh, yeah, you're right. It doesn't matter. Yes, but there's nothing that has Rush that would have made a difference in this matchup. It's the same. Okay, so how are we dealing with this board the best? So I can... bounce the Pinocchio. I mean, it's probably just I play these two. And then I just hit here, kill this. Or I guess kill the goat. No, we probably kill the Jim Hawkins. So we're always playing Maui. And I'm always playing Dragonfire on this Jim Hawkins, I think. And then we bash here, bash here. I think we just quest here. And then trade here. And then we lose to bounce. But I think it's better to kill the Jim in case they don't have the bounce than it is to assume that they have it. Because if they don't have it, then I feel like we have to make this play. And if they don't kill this Pinocchio, I think that's pretty favorable for us. Because then we can kill this whole board. So we play Pinocchio, tap the Maleficent. I play the snake to bounce the crab, and then we go here, and then we have to Maui this one. Is that ideal? I mean, I'm killing both of these for sure this turn. I'm just debating on whether or not I use the Maui to do it, right? Because I can hit here, or I can... No, I have to use the Maui. There's no way that I don't use the Maui here, but I can keep the crab. No, I can't keep the crab. I just have to go crab here, and then Maui, and then I get to keep the Maui. So that's fine. Because I can't replay the crab and also play this, so it's okay. We just hit this. We buff here. We hit this. And then I Maui the crab. Or I Maui the goat. They go to 15. We still have our Maui in play. And I think I just pass. So I play Cusco. We can murk the Cusco with a Medusa. That's fine. It's their second card here. Like, Spellbook could be a disaster, obviously. But we are going to have to start gaining lore pretty quickly. So they don't have one. Okay, so I guess it is Medusa. Let them draw their card. We quest here. I would like to play one of these snakes. As opposed to the rabbit. I just don't know if I'm supposed to bounce Pinocchio or Maui. It feels like if they have all these locations, I'm supposed to bounce Maui. Because now locations are not great top decks. That could be wrong, but it does add another pip to the clock, too. So they run out of goats, which is a disaster. That was what they were debating, I guess. So I guess we're going to lose to goats then, so we just can't race. It's unfortunate. They just play it. So they have another goat in hand then. It's a disaster. Okay, so they go to 19, I guess. I can't really stop them. Yeah, they got 2 goats left and maybe a spellbook. Just don't really have a choice here. I think that's kind of forced. Castle is not great for us. So I don't have an answer to the castle here. Because we got rid of our crab earlier. I guess we're just dead. Yeah, okay. So I messed up somewhere in there. I didn't do the math on the turn where I like was doing the crab thing. And it allowed our opponent to now have 2 threats. I guess if we have the crab, it still doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, getting 1 card deeper just to have, like, to actually have something on the board has value there. I don't think I played that right. We have too many snakes in our hand at the end of that game. Like, there's no reason that we should have that many snakes in our hand. And not have them, like, on the board or whatever. I think I was supposed to maybe bounce that Pinocchio. Because if instead I bounce that other Pinocchio, then we don't actually even have to... We don't even have to B-prep that board. We just have 2 3/3s in play. No, then we're just dead. Then we're just dead on board. I don't know. I fucked it up somewhere earlier then. I probably fucked it up by losing the die roll, I suspect. Going first, I think I just get rid of inkables, or uninkables, to try and draw some more inkables. Not an awesome hand, if I'm being honest. I think I have to play the Jiminy Cricket just to get some lore, otherwise we're just never going to gain any. But we'll see. It does allow us to play out the Fox at some point. Trying to hold on to the Yzma if we can, because we don't really have any other card draw, but getting to 6 is going to be tricky without any draw. So far they don't have any items, which is nice. Played Magic and some other stuff. Obviously with the Cruella, the Jiminy is a lot less good. We can use it as ink. I'm just trying to figure out what else we're getting rid of here. It's really rough to get rid of Maui in this match. It has to be Yzma, unfortunately. He does some pass. The Inca Flaversham, likely because they didn't draw any items yet. If this is able to hold off the Cruella, then I'm okay with it. We even do have the line where we can, like, Pinocchio it and then Jiminy. They don't have a ton of Air Force. I just don't know what else we're inking. Like, this would be trading the Fox for it to run out 2 things. Alright. Do that, do this, draw a card, pass. And we just hope that we don't lose to straight locations, I guess. Like, if their play is just to play a location, that's 2 Flavershams gone. They do not have a lot of draw this game. Grandmaster is fine. Especially since we ripped a Medusa here. I would have liked to develop the hook this turn, but I think our play is just going to be to draw cards and then ink. I'm like gold 1 because I keep losing games that I think I probably shouldn't have lost to not necessarily playing the cards that we had optimally. But we are currently gold 1. I'm just losing a lot more games than I would like to be losing. It's effectively where I'm at. So we'll ink the Maleficent, play out Medusa, hit this, and then we'll quest and pass. So we're getting a little bit of pressure down, which is nice. We can do Rabbit plus Fox next turn if we want. That's the 3rd Flaversham, so basically all their Flavershams are gone. They Medusa to kill our Jiminy Cricket, which is not a surprise. We'll probably be getting rid of Rafiki here, but let's see what we draw off this Rabbit first. do this, draw. The question here is if we quest with both or just the Medusa. So if they have Be Prepared, I don't even know if they cast it if we don't attack. They almost certainly kill this Pinocchio, but that's probably fine. I think it's just the Medusa and then pass. We'll hold the Pinocchio for now, because we can always Fox. Not today, but once we're done with the regrind, we can. Okay, so they decided to play a Medusa to kill the Pinocchio. That's fine, I think. Especially if they're just looking to quest here. I don't think that they're in a position to be racing just yet. I mean, maybe they think that they are, but it doesn't really feel like it. Maybe because our clock is so mid. They're okay with just kind of the very small clock that we've got going currently, I guess. I think I'm going to draw 2. Just to sort of keep the action going. And then I think I'm going to kill 1 and then quest with the other one. Yeah, once we're back into GM, the thing is the ladder is going to reset in whatever, a little over a week, and we're going to be playing the tournament this weekend, so we only have so many more days that we can, based on my schedule, that I can be grinding the thing to get up there. This is fine. I am a-okay with that. They have exactly just Hades, which is fine. I don't think necessarily that I should be prepared this board. I think I'm just going to draw more cards. I will wait 1 turn before I do that. I could do Snake plus Queen's Castle and make them do something about the Queen's Castle next turn to overcommit into this Be Prepared. Kind of don't hate that. Let's do this. We'll get rid of Rafiki so we can keep the Jiminy Cricket. And then I'll just run out the castle and pass. And then I'll let them have to do something about the castle, which gives us the opportunity to sort of time walk them from doing anything that we care about. And if they don't, then we just get to keep the castle, which is also fine. Yeah, this is great. We have a castle in play and we can just be prep. Leave it at 7, that would be great. But if they don't gain 2 lore here, that's also probably fine for us. Because we're in a position here where I can actually just ink this Jiminy Cricket, Be Prepared, and then still play the rabbit. Which I think is what I'm going to do, because how many of these Medusas are gone? Most of them. There's a world where we keep Jiminy Cricket just because we can play it and put it in the castle, which isn't embarrassing, but I'm fine just doing it this way. Especially because I have the Yzma, like we have the ability to, you know, do Maui Yzma or whatever, we can draw cards in a different way. But they're going to have to deal with this castle, which means that they can't also deal with the rabbit. Like, they can only really be dealing with one of these things at a time. Which is good for us. I wish that I had another rabbit, but maybe I just Yzma this anyway. Or I can put in one of these. Maybe I just put the snake back in, because then we get to keep the rabbit in hand. Might actually be better. Do this. Then we'll Yzma here. Put that back in, and then we'll take this time to develop the hook. And ink one of these crabs, so we don't need both. One crab's fine. Kind of like this better, because now we have the ability of like giving this evasive to quest for 2. Oh, they just play a manor. Sure. That is okay. I might even just put my fox back in the deck next turn. like play Fox, Crab, Yzma, and then we'll have Yzma and Crab left in play. And then we'll be able to go to 11. And then have nothing tapped, which feels pretty good. Because I can go quest with Yzma. So I can quest with Yzma, I can go Fox here, buff, Crab, that's 7. And then I'd have to ink the Jiminy, but I think that's fine. Because that still lets us get in for 2. So we do this, play Crab. How did I count this wrong? Annoying. What did I count wrong? Did I only count this as 1, maybe? I suspect that's what I did. Well, that's unfortunate then. Because then this only hits it for 7. If I don't use this. I have a line. What if we did this? And then also played Rafiki. I don't love that as much as I liked putting the Fox back in the deck, if I'm honest. But we counted our mana wrong. We needed 14 and not 13, so... Or ink, rather. Because this was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I did just count something wrong by 1, which is okay. So Maui's going to hit here. We can use the Rafiki to trade. Or even potentially be prepared this board. We'll see if they play another thing. They're down to exactly 1 card. I may just play this, and then we'll keep the Medusas. I'll just kill their board. Yeah, I think that's fine. So quest here. We'll be prepared. Puts us to 14. Be prep, we've got 6. Run out the rabbit. Draw, and then a Chernabog follower, and then pass. McDuck Manor, sure. And then they pass, so we can just Maui this thing. And then they concede. Makes sense. Alright, so 3, 8. Alright, we'll just jump right back in. Yeah, I would like to lose less. We've been losing an awful lot lately, so I'm gonna work on that a bit. But we'll see. So we're going second in the mirror. This is an awful lot of friends on the other sides. I'm sending Spellbook back again for the same reason that we did last time. Which is that I don't think having a mirror opener is really great on the draw. If we were on the play, I would have considered it differently, but it is just not as strong on the draw. So we'll ink one of these followers, and I will play the other followers, just to make it so that they can't freely quest with the Rafiki. It wouldn't surprise me if they're opting just to snake here, but this at least means that they can't freely quest with it, which is nice. Yeah. So if we had Pinocchio here, I would actually probably just slam it into this. I think my play is going to be to quest here, draw another card, and then we'll see if I want to play this Rafiki or not. Yeah, I think I will play the Rafiki. They likely have a fox in play, or in their hand rather, which is the reason that they wanted to keep this Rafiki alive. So I didn't want to just quest and leave it there, because then obviously they can fox and just kill it. At least this way we are presenting a threat against it. We can still fox if we want. Likely I'd like to do this together instead. We're probably just going to draw 2 cards next turn, but we'll kind of see where we're at after they play their round. They just play Maleficent. Okay, it's reasonable. Maleficent, and then they just pass. So, we could Rafiki their Rafiki. I don't think that really makes sense. I'm going to get rid of just one of these Friends on the Other Side to just cast a Friends on the Other Side, I think. Do that and then pass. We can have a slower game with how much draw that we have, and I think that's acceptable. I wish that I had one more ink. But we are on the draw again, so it is a little rough. I consider Pinocchioing this, but that's literally our entire turn. So I don't think that I can afford to do that. I feel like it has to just be Rabbit here and then pass. And if they have a Pinocchio, then we're in a rough spot, obviously. We do have other draw, but it sets us up to be in a pretty rough predicament, I think. But they may not prioritize the cards in the same way that we do. I think this was a mistake from our opponent, because we just get to kill that for free then. I guess it makes it so that we can't sing, realistically. Like, if we want to kill the Maleficent, then we don't have the option of singing Friends on the Other Side, I suppose. So that's something to consider. But I think that's fine. We just hit here. We fox the rabbit, put it in our hand. Leaves us with a snake. I would like to use my fox on this Rafiki, I think. And given how slow this game has gone, I think I can get rid of the goat here for that. But we're going to do this. We're going to hit the Rafiki. And then I think just kill it this way, and then pass. And obviously this Rafiki hasn't done us a lot this game, but it has slowed the game down, which I think is kind of the whole point of it, because we had enough draw that eventually we will be in a good position. It just takes some time. Yeah, there's something to be said for playing a faster deck, just so we can play more games. Because obviously these mirrors are a bit of a slog, especially the ones that we've been losing. It's kind of miserable. Rafiki. I assume that they're going to trade their snake here. I doubt that they're going to opt to Maui, but you never know. I'm doing something with this snake. They decide to Maui. And then they can give something evasive with this Maui, really. Either the snake or the Maui itself. Presumably the Maui, so that we can't just kill it with the Pinocchio. And trade the Rafiki. You mean with this? Because their other thing wasn't tapped. Like, I used Fox to kill the thing. Like, trading off Rafiki doesn't really help us there, I don't think. We can run this out. How much do I care about this Maui? I wonder. I don't really want to shuffle back in Rafiki. I could just play Fishhook and, like, kill this Maui. That's an option, too. Because, like, this was kind of their whole turn to protect the Maui here. What are we inking if we do this line? Maybe I don't care about this Maui. I, like, maybe don't care about Maui. I've changed my mind. I kind of don't care about Maui. Let's do this, and then just play this. And then we can pass. Why not bounce back the fox? So the idea would be you play the fox to kill the thing, and then you bounce the fox again, so then we're not doing any threat with our whatever. We just, like, don't have anything tapped then. We needed the Pinocchio to be able to eat the Rafiki then, I think. Because otherwise we can't really interface with the Rafiki, right? I suspect that's why I did that. At least that's what it felt like as the reason for me to do that. There are some aggro decks, but all of them lose when they play against Steel, and not all of them can beat the blue-red deck either, which is rough. Like, if they're really low to the ground with characters, they can do okay against the blue-red deck. Okay, so they protect this. This can draw me a card here, actually. And then we can Rafiki this. As long as I hit an Inkable. I can always ink this Friends on the other side, I think. But then I can run out the Fishhook, give this Evasive, and just hit here. I need this to draw an Inkable. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay getting rid of the Maleficent Dragon here, because we have so many other things going on. Let's do this, get that Evasive, and hit here. And then I think we quest with the Snake. Like, we get to play this that draws a card, which makes the Hook, like, stop his stupid Evasive plan here, too. And if we're able to play this Yzma next turn on this Snake, I'll be pretty happy. If they have the Snake dead, that's fine. And shuffle something else back in, it's okay, too. We are getting to the point where I would like to start questing soon. A little bit more aggressively. But I can also just use this Jiminy Cricket to kill this Maui as well, just by questing with it. If they want to use their Fishhook for the turn to kill the Jiminy Cricket, then I guess they can always trade with their other thing that's on the board, which is a little awkward. I don't know. We'll see. I'm pretty sure that this Maui's going to get caught up in a Be Prepared at some point. We're gold 1. Oh, they found a spellbook. Okay, well, we do have to start pushing then. A little bit more than we have been. It's unfortunate. I would have liked to have not had to be aggressive here, but I guess that I don't have an option otherwise, because they played their spellbook and I don't have mine yet. So we'll ink one of these Mauis, because we have so many. We just don't need it here. So if I quest with both of these, we can shuffle one of them back in with the Yzma. And then we can give something evasive as well. Which means that I should just shuffle Pinocchio back in, I guess. So that they have to use evasive to be able to hit the Jiminy Cricket, which I think is fine. So let's just quest with both. And then we'll play Yzma. Shuffling back in We already used a Pinocchio. I think we have. Yeah, let's shuffle in one of the Pinocchios. No, that was our only Pinocchio that we've used. Okay, that's fine. All right, so we'll do this. We'll give this evasive, and then I'll pass. Our hand is kind of bad, unironically. So I'm glad that I'm using the Yzma to draw some of these medium-ass cards. But we are losing to this spellbook currently, like, pretty aggressively. We do have a Yzma that can gain us a little bit of lore, which is nice. They currently have the Maui going on that can interact with our Jiminy Cricket. Like, this being activated for free is a bit of a problem. But they can't do that forever. We have all of our Mauis now as well, so we may be able to use them a little bit more aggressively here. To interact with some of our opponent's stuff. I assume that they're going to give this evasive. Like, they are currently doing one thing a turn. Because they've been activating this fishhook and now this spellbook. The problem being is that we haven't drawn anything that allows us to capitalize on their one thing a turn with any of our two things a turn. Well, I guess the hook has been free because we left this Maui in play. So maybe leaving the Maui in play was a mistake earlier, because it's just allowed them to gain like 6 ink or something off of the hook activations. Not that the evasive has been particularly good for them, but it's been like okay. I would ideally like to clean it up with this Be Prepared, but we're a bit behind because of the spellbook. So again, we're on the draw, which sucks. So I guess here we're looking to probably Medusa or just Maui here. And then give this evasive. I don't think B-Prep makes sense. So we can either Medusa the rabbit, or we can Maui the fox. And then draw 2 cards. And then we just quest with this, and then let it die. Let's start by drawing 2 cards. Got another fish hook. Okay, let's do Maui. Let's give Maui evasive. And then let's hit here. And then we'll quest with Yzma. I'm going to ink the second fish hook, because we do have multiple Mauis to deal with the location if they play one. And what this does is it means that they likely are going to trade their Maui with this Yzma, but they don't have to. Yeah, I don't really like it either, but some of these mirrors are abysmal without it, and I don't really know of a better answer than Spellbook. Like, there just isn't a card that does more than Spellbook in these mirrors, except for Lucky Dime, but we can't really run Lucky Dimes, so... We've drawn pretty bad, though. We've ripped basically only Mauis and Be Prepareds, which the Be Prepareds would normally be fine if we were the one on Spellbook, but since we're not, it sets us behind a bit in the, you know, doing shit area. Hey, Mad Max, appreciate the follow. So they play another rabbit. Are they looking to bounce their rabbit again? With a fox, just to draw more cards. They are slowly running out of their bounces. They play a second fish hook and then gain 1. Okay. So what are we doing with our fish hooks here? They're giving my Yzma evasive. Why? Just to keep their idiots? Is that even that good? Hello? I don't understand. I feel like I'm missing something. I didn't want to trade the Maui here, sure, but like... Why not use this one? Why not give this evasive and kill the Maui? Maybe they just didn't want to do that. I guess that's fine. I'm gonna kill this rabbit, I think. Yeah, I guess I have 2 free lore. Yeah. Feels pretty good. Kill this. I would have liked to kill this too, but I can't really do both. And I don't think that I ink. Unfortunately. I think I just quest here and give it evasive. Like, it just literally negated 2 turns of spellbook. Yeah, Karyu. How you been? Like, maybe they want to just buff this snake and trade it with the Yzma, I suppose. Weirdly fine with it. Okay, well, I guess we're getting boomed to the Shadow Realm with just double spellbook. Because our draw has been so slow. I actually feel like if we didn't just have a handful of Be Prepareds, we might be fine here. Or we might have been fine, but just having only Be Prepareds makes it really hard for us to keep up with the spellbooks. You go next, mostly. Like, if they have the full Bucky combo, like, it's just a combo deck. It's not really a discard deck, it's a combo deck. If they play the full combo deck, these colors don't have anything to interface with Bucky, so they just kill you. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's just how it is. Yeah, if they just have, like, all goats, I don't know what we're supposed to do here, aside from lose. All these Be Prepareds just are not it against the double spellbook here. Oh, we're up to Fox. That is a card. Jiminy. So I am debating whether I even bother bouncing this. I should, right? So our hand is so bad. Well, like, if their hand is just 4 Be Prepareds, I think we're just dead on board. I can't possibly goat them fast enough. Yeah, I think I have to do this then. Because we have to find, like, more Yzmas or this. But they have double hooks, so this just doesn't have text. I think it's just this, and then we'll give this evasive again, and then pass. So we'll go to 13 here, but like any goat still kill us with the double book. We're just like not, we cannot put enough pressure on the board with our draw from questing to outrace double spellbook. They can literally kill us in 5 turns with playing no more cards. So anytime that they play a Be Prepared, they can just double spellbook and then blow up our board. So since all of our ways of interacting with lore outside of the castle that is not particularly great against double fishhook, like, we're just going to lose to double spellbook. And that's fine. Sometimes you lose to double spellbook. Maybe they don't have it. Like, maybe they're just looking to bully our stuff 1 card at a time. I don't know. I'm surprised that they didn't just gain lore. I suppose they, at an even number, it's fine to just gain here. Yeah, they just have another rabbit too. Yeah, I mean, they really haven't played that many cards, like not many more than us, but the ones that they played were just all spellbooks, so that's not ideal. Well, they have played quite a few more. We just, like, most of our cards don't have text is the problem. Because all of them are just the same nonsense. We just have be prepareds that are useless. 3 of these are bad. This doesn't do much here either. I feel like I'm supposed to ink one of these Mauis instead of these, and set myself up in such a way that, like, this is the direction that we try to put pressure. It's unlikely that they're gonna have another Pinocchio, and also enough to do a bunch of stuff. We'll just do this one. If they want to kill this rabbit, it's fine. Like, there's gonna be a spot where we're gonna have to play, like, this plus a goat plus something to sort of refuel, to try and recover from this be prepared that our opponent is about to cast. Full spellbook. Yep. Draw a card. I don't know how many Mauis they have left. They might just play a character, and then that's, like, bad for us too. Makes this bad because they can just double hook it. So many items. Teeth and ambitions. Into a crab. Do we have any Medusas left? We have 1. That's not it. Well, I don't think that these be prepareds are getting any better. I wish I could also play the Chernobog followers. But I don't think that I can also ink Maui, so I can only get to 11 this turn. Alternatively, as I can Dragonfire, and then play these 2. And then I can put this in the castle as well. Maybe that's better. This is not a great Dragonfire target is the problem. Like, Medusa's a better target for it. But I guess if I want to win this game, I have to make some weird choices. Like this. But I don't think that this is enough, because our opponent can just do this until we're dead, I think. Like, if they have a single goat, we are actually just dead this turn. Maui is not ideal. It completely shuts down our ability to win here, I think. It's 10, 11, 12, 13. We're just like a mile away. Hey, RMB. It's really annoying. Need my help. They opt to Dragonfire. I don't know why they wouldn't, I guess. I need so desperately to not just draw fucking all my be prepareds in a matchup where be prepared is not good. I guess we're dead. I can't really gain enough lore here to race at all. I can't gain 11 before they can gain 3, so we'll just concede and move on to the next one. Really annoyed that we're losing so many fucking games lately. Just getting really tired of losing. I'd like to win the die roll. I cannot help you. I am sorry. I would like to finish this grind before it resets, and if I want to play in the tournament this weekend, then I don't really have the time because I keep losing games and just not progressing, so I can't actually jam games because I just don't have enough time in my life to do that, plus also grind the stupid ladder. I just don't have enough time in my day to do all of the things. I believe it's next Friday, but Pavel's gone, so it may not. But I'm working under the assumption that it's next Friday, because that would be the normal time for it. Nice. Immediately ripped another Medusa, huh? We go second again. I don't know if anybody's been keeping fucking track today, but I don't know if we've gone first more than once out of 6 games now. Getting real sick of going second. Real sick of it. They play Maleficent. That is a choice. I'll run out Rafiki. Again, on the draw, though, which is not great. They play a Followers. And then they opt not to quest. Okay. I guess I do need to run out this Jiminy Cricket. Just to have more threat on the board. Keep up with what they're doing. GG. My entire hand was Be Prepareds. I don't know if you were watching. Like, literally my whole hand was Be Prepared, so I didn't really have the ability to do anything else. It was just 3 Be Prepareds, which is just, like, not a good card in that matchup. Like, we were drawing a lot of cards, and none of them had any text, so it was pretty brutal. So we get to kill the Maleficent for free. And then probably play the Snake, and then ink the Jiminy Cricket, I guess. Don't really know if I have an alternative line. We could get rid of the Hook. That doesn't feel great. Okay, I want to try and save this for this rabbit, but I don't think I can afford to. Like, Be Prepared is fine in the mirror occasionally. Like, it's okay, but it doesn't really do anything when your opponent is on a bunch of spellbooks, right? Like, half the game I wasn't doing anything because all I was drawing were Be Prepareds and, Be Prepareds and, like, a bunch of do-nothing garbage. Not sold on Followers, you're not running Teeth. The 1/3s are trash. They don't do anything. The fact that you specifically said that you have to pair them with something else means that they're bad. And the only matchup where they're slightly better than just having a 2/1 is exactly in the matchup of Steel Song. That's it. That's the only spot where they're better. Like, it's just like, I don't know. So if we assume that they're going to Jafar shift and then Whole New World, because obviously then, like, yeah, good luck. Thanks for the follow. Like, I should run out this Fish Hook, but I have to assume that they don't have it. Like, that's the only way that I can really afford to play this game right. We just lose then. Neat. So because we wrote the second fish hook, like, we're just gonna die to the whole new world. Nothing I can really do about it. I mean, the problem with the tutus is that they're just, like, not any better. Like, 2 doesn't survive anything that matters. Nothing in this format is that small. Pinocchio, sure. Like, nothing is that small for the 2 to actually live. So it's, like, kind of messed up, you know? I feel like I have to play a fish hook here. Just to get one on the table. So I play the fish hook. I'm going to... do I want this rabbit to die to draw a card? Yeah, that's fine. Assuming, like, Tinkerbell or whatever. So let's sit there, then hit here. And then we'll give the rabbit evasive. So that they have to trade their rabbit to do the thing. And if they're just playing another Jafar, then I think we can get to the point of just starting to Medusa them. And then we can start questing. Like, I don't know. I'm not really playing best of threes, so my testing is kind of dubious at best anyway, so it is what it is. Which means I should probably just be playing a different deck or something, but it's fine. So we'll do this. I still think I'm supposed to get rid of Jafar over the Maleficent here. So we definitely remove that. And then I guess we remove this. So that they don't have the ability to bounce it. And then I can just quest for 2 here. Or quest for 1, rather. If they decide to fox it and boom me, then they got me. But we are likely in the world where we have to be prepared anyway. But they're almost certainly questing and not using these dorks on board. I could be wrong. We'll see. Another Jafar. And another Jafar. So yeah, I'm probably just going to be prepared. Just to make sure that we're removing as many of these as possible. So do this, we'll quest, we'll be prepared. Draw our card. And we'll pass. The worst card is probably just Ink Slam a Jafar, because we just don't have an answer in our hand for it, I guess. So they have a Lawrence. Well, Lawrence is fine. It's an interesting card, but... do we Followers or just Jiminy Cricket? I think I'm just going to Jiminy Cricket. And then pass. Because then I have the option of just, like, using the Jiminy Cricket to trade at the Lawrence instead of the Medusa. Because I can just hit it for 1, put 1 damage on it, and then use my Medusa to eat it, and then we can kill this Jafar. What does this do? They draw 2 cards. Okay, that's fine. I think we'll trade the Jiminy Cricket with the Lawrence, and then we'll replay the Medusa. They ink a Yzma, so that they can play as Chernabog Followers. Woof, okay. That is interesting. So we do this, we do this. We bounce it. Play this. Kill the Jafar. And I guess we pass. So if they can get rid of this and then draw an extra card, I could have maybe gotten rid of this and let them keep the Jafar, but I think that's a lot riskier than letting them have the Chernabog Followers. I suppose with only 1 car off the top, maybe it's fine, because now, like, what are we supposed to do about this Jafar? I guess if this is Whole New World, they kill us, right? There's nothing I can really do about that. We play these, and then guess we just cast Rafiki, just play our whole hand face up. Do this, and then give this evasive. It doesn't particularly matter, because obviously they can just defar it, but like, this is just going to be Whole New World. They're just going to quest for one in Whole New World and kill us here, for sure. Almost certainly. Just to get me. They play another Jafar. Well, I guess we're casting Be Prepared. Because it's the only way to get rid of this Jafar here. We'll go to 9 and then just do this. And then pass. We could have killed this, but like we're just dead to Whole New World off the top if we leave Jafar in play, so that's pretty awkward. There's a Jafar. So we'll play Maui and give it evasive and then pass, I think. Make it so that this is not free to attack. And then we have all of our ink for next turn. Benja to kill my fishhook. Sure. So they did decide to quest, and then Fox to Jafar. Okay. Like, fuck am I supposed to do? All of my cards don't have words on them. Okay, go. I'd very much like to draw cards with text on them. That'd be cool. Ah, text on a card. Crazy. It's not my day. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. Unironically. Ah, drawing into a draw spell. That's cool. They have drawn fucking 9 extra cards over me here. So that's great. That is how we drew it up, I suppose. Maybe I should have just left the Fox in play so that we could quest. Like, we could have quested with the Fox and then done it that way. I don't understand how we're so few cards compared to our opponents, especially considering that none of their Jafars drew them any cards. So it's 2 lamps that they cast, and I guess 2 friends. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, draw another card. Oh, 2 lamps, 2 rabbits, 2 friends. Right, of course. Sure. Whatever, I'm dead. You got me. Sure. Someday we'll go first. That'd be cool. Be very cool. We only have 4 Yzmas in the deck, right? Pretty sure that card says draw a card on it. So do the rabbits. Whatever. Just... Oh my god, we get to go first? Is it even good in this matchup? Who knows? This hand is not the best. Perhaps I'm supposed to send friends back, because the hand's pretty bad otherwise. It's hard to say. don't know if we're running out 2 Chernobog followers, but I just don't imagine that we're getting to double Yzma this game. Maybe. Maybe this deck just isn't good, and I need to just go back to the drawing board. Robin Hood. Well, they're unlikely to trade Robin Hood with Chernobog followers. And if they do, I think I'm fine with it. We'll do that. We'll just run out another one. And then I'm going to get rid of one of these goats, looking to probably cast the other one. I mean, I really don't know if red-blue would have been much better in some of these spots with the way that my draws have been. It's mostly a me problem, not the deck. But maybe I'm wrong about that too. I have been losing an awful lot. Which is not great for the old self-esteem, you know? They Cindy and get rid of a Rapunzel. Then just opt to pass. So they can rip out their Robin. If we don't kill this Robin this turn. So let's see if we can find a Pinocchio. We could not. Well, that's unfortunate. So our opponent just has carte blanche to do whatever they want then. So that's not ideal. We'll see. They may not bother shifting and whole new worlding this turn. It's the probably best turn for them to do it since we just whole new worlded, but I'm likely looking to goat as opposed to the Ariel. Okay. They ripped a Zeus. They don't really have much that they can cast here that they can also sing. Oh, sure. That is not a real card. In fact, all that is served to do is get your Cinderella killed for free. So that's neato burrito for us. Yeah, I think the play is just to play the goat. Get rid of the Chernobog followers, trade here, play a 4-3, and then pass. They very well could whole new world here, though our hand is not, like, incredible. We do have a Maui, which is pretty decent, which I'll likely run out next turn if they don't whole new world. But if they're going to shift Robin, they're almost certainly going to, which just means that our top deck Medusa was a fucking disaster. If they just along came Zeus, then that's fine. I'm debating on whether or not I use that to kill the Ariel instead of the Robin, so they don't draw the card. Especially considering that we have this now. We're mowing here for sure. Because they just don't get to draw the card if we kill the Ariel. Like, I assume that this is either Big Cindy or Whole New World, but They likely would have whole new world it anyway. Maybe not, though. I feel like if we get rid of the Yzma, we're cutting ourselves off of a lot of lines. But maybe it's necessary here, just because we don't have a lot of resources currently. I'm fine hitting the Ariel, because it can sing all the same. And we have another answer for the Robin. I just really don't want them to draw an extra card here unnecessarily. If they decide to trade the Robin with the Maui, that's fine. They can both sing equally. Yeah, that's okay. Which means that this is likely... Wait, how did that work? Oh. I assumed that it needs to be challenged. But it's anytime it's banished in a challenge, so... Just get fucked there, I suppose. We've literally fucked us. We've absolutely fucked ourselves. Because I don't know how to read. Because I'm an actual moron. That's nice. I appreciate the bit. I love that for us. Okay. Well, we have an out if they don't kill our snake here. But we've literally fucked ourselves by doing that play. Well, I don't know if it really would have mattered a ton. I think it's about the same. I don't think it really matters that much. Not as much as I was giving it credit for, I don't think. So we can either Maui this, or I can do like double crab, because it'll put some crabs on the board. I think we'll do double crab. Or maybe one crab and one snake. Double crab is probably better. I won't get an easy ink if I do it that way, but I get to keep the snake in my hand. Which I think is more useful. I'm just debating on my ink here then, right? Which would be a crab if we bounce it, right? Maybe I could just ink Maui here, actually. Since we're using the snake to kill the Cindy. So they have 6. Another Cindy would be unfortunate. They ink Tinkerbell, and they just play Cindy. Of course. Checks out. We can just kill it now. By trading both crabs. Okay. So we do that and pass, and then now we're gonna have to start drawing some cards, but if they rip a whole new world here, it's fine, so let's quest. I'll play another rabbit. I will bounce a rabbit. We'll draw. We'll ink Rafiki, and I'll play a followers and pass. Now, this is a little worse against exactly Big Tink, because obviously it kills this and this. Otherwise, we get to keep a Rafiki. It's not like the Rafiki is particularly exciting. Anyway. We'll do this, we'll do this, we'll do this, we'll do this. We'll cancel, play a rabbit, and we'll play a goat and pass. I probably should have inked this, actually. The game is just over here. Unless they hit Whole New World, and then it's still not great for them. Let's do this. then we'll go quest, quest, quest. Draw 2 cards. Quest. Cancel. Quest. Ink and pass. I suppose it doesn't really matter, most of the decisions that I was making there. But it's fine. They get swords here that kills, what, 1, 2? I don't think that's enough. They just don't have any ink to fight what we're doing here, but they did find their whole new world eventually. Alright. 4 and 3. I would like very much to stop losing games. I don't necessarily need to go on a 20-win streak, but not losing another every other would be ideal. And it is possible that moving to something that is a bit better against red-purple consistently. We haven't really fought the matchups where the castles are good. They're generally pretty good against like the green-steel sort of decks. We just haven't really run into that a lot on the ladder recently. I think we'll just mulligan the 1. And we're going to ink one of these Mauis, I think. I would like to develop a snake. Since we're on the play, we could also even use this followers just to draw a card instead of doing the snake. But there's a world where we go snake into the fox, just up the chain, to be able to sing friends on the other side, and I think that's probably okay. Because the card that we draw would basically be as good as a random ink. This just gives us an extra lore. At least this way we can get a little bit of pressure on. Nothing crazy, but a little bit. Depending upon what they develop, we may just ink this and draw 2 cards instead of doing the friend or the fox. Like if the 3/3 is still fine. Likely it will be. But if this is under threat at all, I'll probably do that. So they have inked one of their snakes. Since they didn't really do much, I'm just going to draw 2 cards here. That's okay. John Silver deck. Interesting. Yeah, you mean like the Pirates theme. It is a cool deck. I don't know if it's consistent enough necessarily to be good often enough. They're not going great today. Portal. They could be going better, I suppose. So we'll ink one of these followers, I think. And then I will quest. And I think our play is just to bounce this back. And then play the followers and then pass. Just switch it out. And then that mixes up our numbers. Yeah. Like, the Jiminy's are fine. Like, they're not good or bad, I don't think. What we've been losing to is being on the draw. We lost to double Spellbook earlier. We've just been losing to kind of mopey draws. And then because we're not in a best of 3, there's no variance smoothing because of the 3 games. So if there's just a rough game, you just lose. Such is life. So they play a rabbit. So we can kill the Maleficent here. Then we don't get to draw. I have no real way of getting rid of this rabbit here. So there's a world where I quest with both and then just switch them both out with Snake and Fox. I could also use the followers just to draw a card to Or just use the followers to trade with this Maleficent, and then sing. Let's draw 2 cards first. I think I'd like to do that. In this spot. Okay, that is actually a little more interesting now. I think I am getting rid of Queen's Castle, because this matchup is not where I want to be with it. And I think I'm just going to attack the Maleficent with our 1-drop, and then play a goat. And then pass. I have found the goat to be quite good against most of the removal that this deck is offering now. So, I think it's alright. My problem with double book is that, like, if you run into most of the other matchups, the books are just really not good. Which can be really awkward. So I don't really love the gem from our opponent here when we can just kill the Queen's Castle with literally what we have on board. Like what we already have on board. Not like we're adding anything new, just like with what we already have, we can just kill their castle. We can even fight this rabbit here too if we develop either the fishhook or this crab. Or just the fox on the fox to bounce it again is another option too. So we have a lot of choices for removing this castle here. I think given that, I like the crab less. Like, we just don't need it because we already have so much power on board. And now I'm just debating if we want to use the fishhook to do it or just protect the fox. But we're going to have to use the fox to attack twice anyway. So then we may as well just do the hook line. So we'll do this. We will... Chosen character... I think we'll put the damage on the... on the goat. So do this. Bash the castle. Bash the rabbit. Like so, and then pass. And then if they want to use their gem to trade with this goat, they can. And if they leave this fox in play, I'm down to just Yzma it next turn and be pretty happy with that. But they have 6, so we'll see what their decision tree is. Neither of these are viable targets for Medusa. It could be that they're on Tremaine or Prince Eric. Okay. Sure. That is a card you can play. Oh, they just, like, play Prince Eric unironically. I see. Like, I kind of want them to replay their gem. Like, I don't want to use this Yzma yet. But maybe I just do the Yzma and not worry about it, because then I'm looking to just be prepared. I can just, like, gain a bunch of lore this turn. Maybe that's better. I think I just quest with these two. Play... Fox on the goat. And then I bounce it. And then... Do I just replay this goat? What am I inking here? They almost certainly have another location, so I want to be able to bully it a little bit. What if we do this, bounce this thing, and then we ink the goat, and then give one of these evasive, I suppose. And the intention is that I want them to, like, play another thing so that we can be prepared, and then it makes this Prince Eric even worse. Or if we just attack it, it also makes it bad. Like, now, this Prince Eric... Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, I guess. I just do nothing? Can't really do nothing, right? Let's do this. Doing nothing seems suboptimal, but Prince Eric really didn't do much in that spot. I feel like they had a bigger board than we did, right? Maybe not. They just have too many rabbits, and we don't have any rabbits. I played 0 rabbits to our opponent's 2 rabbits. Which is a fucking big problem. So they have a Prince Eric here. I think my play is just to Yzma this Maui so that we can draw some cards. And then we'll do this, and we'll just give it evasive, and then pass. And then we'll let our opponent do this Prince Eric or whatever, and then I'm likely going to be prepared, but maybe they'll teeth our thing, and oh no, they got us with a Tremaine. What am I supposed to do against Tremaine? It's so strong. And this Prince Eric, holy, it's so good. They gotta snake this Tremaine. It's a really common play today from our opponents. Ink another gem. Bounce your rabbit, I suppose. Bounce Tremaine. Okay. Our opponents have been bouncing an awful lot of Tremaines. Like, that's a thing that I care about. It's kind of crazy. I mean, maybe that's the only removal that they've got going, so like the Tremaine is better then. Leaving it in play is just not the business, because then it just loses to Medusa, right? They play a castle and an RLS Legacy. Sure. So we play this, and we buff here, I guess. And then we bash the castle to death. Or do I just bash this to death? I think I just hit this to death. Then I play the fox. Then we hit this one for 4 and pass. Could have probably inked a Maui, actually. I guess I can ink one next turn, because likely our line is they play Tremaine. We sacrifice our fox, and then we do Medusa, the Tremaine, and then fox the castle. Most likely that's our outcome. I don't know, we'll see. We play a fish hook, and then put this in the castle. Sure. Okay, so we ink here. We get to keep the Maui, which is nice. We'll do this. Kill Tremaine. We do this. And then smash. Well, it encourages them to waste 1 on the castle, too, to put something in there, which I think is not nothing, I guess, because the 3 is too much, generally, for the RLS Legacy. Okay, so they play 2 things. So we can either choose to kill this goat so that they can't bounce it, or just kill the Rafiki with the Medusa and then quest. I suspect it's better just to Medusa here, so that we don't have to waste our Be Prepared just yet. So we can do that, quest here, give it evasive, and then pass. I mean, obviously we're losing if they just have a bunch of bounce, but they've already used 1, 2 of them. I thought they inked a snake earlier. Right off the top, huh? Nice. That's good for us. That's great for us. Good news. Oh, they killed our fox. That's surprising to me, actually. This is Be Prepared, right? Like 100% of the time. It's almost certainly Be Prepared. I think I have to get rid of it. I should have just done this last turn, I think, probably. It's fine, but this is probably be prepared. They play Maui, sure. Rabbit. We can quest here. And then we Yzma this, or we Yzma the rabbit? I guess we don't quest here. I just Yzma the rabbit. Do this and pass. They ripped rabbit number 3. Nice. They ripped rabbit number 4. Excellent. That's good news for us. Super good news. Can I erase this? This does nothing. I can kill the Maui with this if I want. I should kill these rabbits, though, so they don't gain lore off them. Let's play this first, though. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll tap a rabbit. Kill it with the crab. I think I'm going to play the Jiminy. So it lets me draw a card. We just give this evasive. I quest here and then pass. So they go to 16, they be prepared. So we both draw a card. And I just hope that they don't have a character to play immediately. But it's pretty likely that they do if they're going to 4. It's a goat. It's a castle. Castle is great for us. We have an answer to castle. This fights castle pretty easily. And then I play one of our own, and then I bounce Maui. And then I pass. I think that makes the most sense. We don't tuck it in just in case it dies like this. I'd rather have the cards, I think. But they just play Medusa, and if they play another character, I'm just looking to be prepared. Like so, and then we kill them with the castle. I just play goat. And pass. We don't need the extra cards, I don't think. So we do this, and then we can quest here. We play Medusa on this. And then I guess we can put them in there now and pass. We could have given one of these evasive, I suppose. I didn't think it mattered because I figured that they had that, but they're just still dead on board then. Nice. Alright, 5, 70, 88. I mean, we do have a positive win rate, but I still would rather be much farther from 50% than we have been. Another mirror. This time we go second, which is not awesome. This is good if we're against Rafiki with this draw. Otherwise, this draw is kind of bad with the Pinocchio. So I think I get rid of the Pinocchio then. The rest of this is fine. Yeah, that's why nobody plays Broom. Also, the Broom doesn't do anything on its own early either, which is really awkward. So if our opponent plays out a Pinocchio, they can just eat the followers. Which is a little annoying. It's fine. If they decide that they want to do that, then they get me. They can also teeth it too, realistically. It's more likely that they're going to... Wow, they did teeth it? Okay, sure. A deal. Our opponent has chosen to discard a card to kill our 1-drop. Obviously working under the assumption that the 1-drop is generally necessary to play the game, but we've got a draw that doesn't care as much about that. If they just have another teeth and they decide to blast this Olaf, I am totally fine with that. I don't think you can quest with Olaf here, buddy. Yeah. Django Chain, how are you? I would like to keep this Yzma, but I don't think I can afford to. I'm debating between playing the Fishhook and just the Friends on the Other Side here, leading into Rabbit. I think it's supposed to be Friends on the Other Side. I have to keep the Maui because we're on the draw for now. And we already inked one of our Fishhooks, so I don't think I can ink the other one. I think it just has to be the first Yzma so that I can do this. And then we can quest for one and pass. And this gives us the ability to play a Rabbit into just like an actual game. Yeah, Yzma's changed a lot because the deck has changed. The decks themselves have changed. Like, you're not as concerned about the cards that made Yzma medium before. It's just changed. It's a little bit different now. Like, Yzma now is actually pretty good because it gives you a 4/4 body, which is good against Medusa. The games are a little bit slower through the early game, just because there aren't as many things that can quest. And because of sort of the combination of all of those things, like, it's not as big of a deal to be playing something like Yzma. So they didn't Pinocchio us, which is really good. It's really good for us. They're playing an awful lot of random characters. Okay. That is a lot of idiots on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can go to 7 next turn. I feel like I'm supposed to just play the Maui and trade it with the Rabbit and the Rafiki. Because we're so many turns away from this Be Prepared. The alternative is that I can play the Chernobog Followers, but I don't really think that that's where I want to be. I do have another Rabbit, which is nice. I can also just play the Fishhook and kill this, but that doesn't really develop our board much. And they can still kill this Rabbit anyway. Here's what I think I'm going to do, is I'm going to draw 2 cards, just to give us more information. The goats are nice. Playing a goat I don't think makes sense here. I do think... We're going to lose to a castle if I play this Maui is the problem. But we don't really have the luxury of not doing that, so I think I'm going to do this. Hit there and just quest for one. Like, I don't have the luxury of waiting. Because our opponent just has so many other bodies on the board anyway that we need to deal with. If they gain lore for 1 turn with the castle, it's fine, because we're going to clean up essentially the whole board. Next turn between the Medusa plus the rest of this. And then we also have this going on. They've done a lot of friends on the other side this game. So there's a mini... Okay, they decided to Tremaine us. That's fine. I think I still will Medusa the Tremaine, but we could also just draw cards. How much would they be gaining? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I let them gain 5 to go to 8 to walk into this Be Prepared? Kinda, maybe, actually. Lets me keep the Medusa. I don't love it, but I think it gives us the most chance of winning the game as opposed to just not dying. Because if I play this and just kill the Tremaine, it's fine, right? Takes out the Tremaine, they can gain 3 to go to 6 instead of 8. Their best play here is that they Yzma Snake. It's pretty good. But it also allows me to kill this Yzma too. I don't hate that play, but I don't know if it necessarily sets them up too well from here. We may be using this Maleficent Dragon as a Maleficent Dragon this game. Because we can cast it in 2 turns. Let's do that and pass. So they have a lot of cards. I suspect they're going to Rabbit plus Fox. Maybe Rabbit plus Snake. Maybe Rabbit plus Goat. Rabbit plus Goat. Okay, sure. So in this case, I think we Medusa hit the Rabbit. And then I think I'm going to ink a Yzma, maybe? We're just not going to have time to cast all of these Yzmas. Maybe the Goat is better. Let's do this. And then we have the ability to Maleficent and just blow up a thing. But if they just bounce this Goat a bunch, we probably lose because we're on the draw. That's unfortunate. This is the draw problem. So our opponent has action basically all game. Can kill both of these. And then not ink. We can kill both of them and ink one Yzma. So that we still have the ability to, like, challenge a location potentially. Is killing these 2 enough? It's the alternative. I can Maleficent or I can Rabbit and then hit this one and then leave them with the dragon. No, I don't think I can leave them with the dragon. I think it's this, and then we ink one Yzma and pass. I don't love inking that Yzma here, but I feel like I'm going to need this hook if they just have locations. Jesus Christ, dude. All the rabbits, all the time. It's 3 rabbits. And a location. Nice. So this is 4, 8. We can kill that. And then leave them with the snake. We are going to need to ink something. Can I ink almost my last goat? Yeah, I guess. Like, I don't love that. But when you're on the draw, you do what you gotta do, I suppose. Maybe I'm just playing these matches wrong on the draw. Maybe I just need to be jamming the goats and trying to make them answer us instead of always being on the back foot. But there may not be a way that I could have navigated the game to be able to do that, I guess. Like, I'm just not sure. Tap here, play this, that's 5. Hit that and then Yzma it. And then they just gain 1 to go to 13. We have no permanents in play, but we draw 2 cards. Do this. It's the fox. Hit here. Yzma. Do this. And pass. So that's 3 of their rabbits. So they're running out of draw. Well, they found their spellbook. So I guess we lose. Okay. I don't know what to tell you, man. Can't win these mirrors when our draws just are worse than our opponents, I guess. And they have fairly consistently been just worse than our opponents. Actually, just all day. I don't know what universe I'm supposed to ever beat. Being on the draw and having this as the outcome, we just don't have a choice. Just lose. Guess we play this. Do I run out of Rafiki or do I just run this out? I think I ink the Rafiki and I run this out. No, it just doesn't matter. I literally don't have enough ways of gaining lore to be able to gain through the spellbook. What a waste of fucking time. Like, I literally can't gain... They can just gain 5 and kill me. Like, I can't win in 5 turns. So, it just literally doesn't matter. My choices there. I cannot win on the draw. So, there's just no answer there. Fucking best of 1 is just so dog shit. Actual fucking clown show, best of 1 is. Oh, you're on the draw. I guess you lose. Love that for us. Well, we go first. We don't have a Pinocchio. Alright, we found a Pinocchio and 2 Jiminy's. Get rid of this Maleficent. Hope this Rafiki is good enough to just, like, bully all their shit. Ink here. Play Rafiki and pass. Nice. Very good. Do I need another Rafiki? Probably not with the fox, right? It's okay. We don't actually lose the first one either. It's still in play. There is an argument for doing 1-drop plus Jiminy next turn, though, instead of the alternative. I mean, if we lose another RP mirror, I will consider changing the deck. I'm not sure what I'm going to change it to, but I will consider changing it. Possibly even playing blue-red. Because I'm not particularly excited about just losing over and over, right? Play Jiminy to draw a card. Against Mufasa, the Maui is generally pretty good, but the crab is not as necessary, at least this early. I would rather that they don't kill my Pinocchio for free, right? So I think I'll leave it back. It's entirely possible that the Yzma's only good on the draw and not on the play. Yeah, maybe we'll mix it up if we keep losing. It's like, ideally this is what I'm playing this weekend, but I probably was supposed to bounce this Pinocchio, assuming that they're going to Ursula us. Their best thing that they can do with Ursula is like draw 2 cards though, so maybe I just don't even care. It's a little awkward to get rid of the goat here, but I guess it's fine. Still, it's a straw card. Just not attack with Rafiki so that they can't just eat my shit for free. It does keep this back, which is nice. Yeah, I'll let him have Ursula for a turn. And if they decide to use it to sing, then we'll just kill it. If they decide to make us discard 2 cards or whatever, it's fine. Sudden chill. So we get rid of Be Prepared for sure. Pretty annoying though. We'll get rid of Be Prepared, and I think we're just getting rid of this Maui then. We may set ourselves up in such a way that like we just don't have any cards for them to discard and we just bully them with these Jiminy's. If they make us discard 1 more card with this Flynn Rider, that actually wouldn't be so bad for us. Nice. Okay, sure. I feel like that was a huge error from our opponent here. Because now, like, yeah, they get to draw an extra card, but they don't really have a way to prevent us from just eating this Flynn Rider for free. Which also makes this Curse Merfolk just straight worse. So we get rid of Maui. We quest here. We play this. We bounce the Pinocchio. We replay the Pinocchio. We hit the Curse Merfolk. And we just kill all 3 of them because these 2 don't make us discard a card. So it costs us nothing to kill them. I guess we hit this because then our thing lives, right? So we do it that way, and then one of these can hit the Curse Merfolk. And then the Rafiki can just hit the Flynn Rider, and then if he wants to trade Prince John for the, like, hit the Rafiki so we can trade it back, that's fine. Like, we just quest here and pass. Like, now what? They have lost all of their cards that matter to draw 3 cards. Like, obviously, we don't love that we have no cards in hand, but we have a pretty fast clock. If they don't really have an answer for these Jiminy's, they are going to struggle a little bit. And Simba just is not an answer. Nice. So we... How do we want to kill the Prince? So we can't kill the Prince John. What are we killing with this Pinocchio then? I guess Simba. We trade the Rafiki for Simba. Yeah, that's probably fine. Like, we have to play it right. So we may as well do it this way. Because the Rafiki's like our worst card. And we'll just quest out with the rest. So if they want to kill this Pinocchio, I don't think I care. We'll just get our 1 out of it and pass. Because then they're on like a 3-turn clock. And their Prince John doesn't have text. He's just a 1/2 ward. Yeah, makes sense. I would have probably conceded there too. So I don't really think that this card is good. period, because if we don't have cards, they can't make us discard anything. And if you're in those colors, like, obviously if they can do that and then follow up with Beast, it's much better, right? Because then you actually are doing something. You've made them discard their hand, and now you're like, okay, Beast, now I draw 2 cards a turn. And that feels a lot stronger to me. We have a lot of 1-drops. We'll ink the Rafiki, because the 1-drops are not really that good in this matchup. And then we can cycle these as well. We may run out the Queen's Castle since we're on the play. We'll have to see. Let's play this and pass. Okay, there goes one of the dragons. I would assume that they're running 4. They historically had been. I think we quest here. I don't think... What am I inking here? A fox? It's probably just the castle, honestly, even on the play, because we want to run out the goat instead. So we just do cancel, we ink the castle, and I want to play the other followers and pass. The reason that I didn't just ink the followers is that I wanted to play them. I want to get a little bit of lore and make our opponent have to answer what we're doing rather than us being on the back foot. Like, if they're playing Grandmaster, that's fine. We can quest here and just get rid of these now. We'll get our 3 lore. Alright, let's have this boom me here. Give me a be prepared. Rabbit, of course. Alright. Maybe the Shrinabog's followers are not exactly what I was hoping for in that spot. The second be prepared, obviously, at its worst in that exact position. But we did grab a rabbit, so we have some options to play, I suppose. Second Grandmaster. Get rid of one of our foxes. The rabbit and pass. This Yzma should be good. As long as our rabbit lives, which it should. It's unlikely that they can do anything to kill it in these colors. They have a Flaversham, which is problematic. They're going to get to draw 1,000 cards because they have double Popsicle. It's not very good for us. Okay. We put them up to 8. How am I ever winning if we do that? I'm not. I think I'm going to use the snake here so that I can develop the book, I guess. So we snake this, bounce here, make the Rafiki, and then play the book. Like, I guess I don't kill the Grammatalas, but just kind of getting free lore. I can't really let them go straight to 8 when they have another Flaversham here. Like, it's pretty likely that I'm going to have to kill this Flaversham. We have a couple of ways of doing it next turn. I can't really let them keep drawing cards with it either. They decide to Tremaine. Okay. So I suppose our play is to set up for Be Prepared, I guess. Don't really have a good alternative except for setting up for Be Prepared. Which means that I just need to Medusa here. I guess Tremaine. And then if they have an item, they just get to draw more cards. So I can't really stop it, so... Then we don't have to necessarily be prepared. Double one jump ahead. It's a bit awkward. Certainly singing it with the Grandmaster is unfortunate. Another one. And another one. And another one jump ahead. Well, they're gonna go up to 12 if we be prepared this, but I don't know what I can do to really do anything about it. So we have another line where I can just kill these two and we can keep our board. Lets us also draw cards. Is that any better than just be prepareding? It allows us to keep the be prepared and draw two cards, which maybe is better. I have to get rid of one of these Yzmas, unfortunately. Because I don't think snaking plus the spellbook is really it this turn. Just hit here and then pass. Just hope that they don't rip a popsicle. Tamatoa is also bad for us. Tamatoa lets them grab a popsicle and then still quest with their Flaversham and draw two cards. They draw like 5 cards this turn. Likely they're gonna double hit this fox with these Talas, or Flaversham one and then hit it with a fox. Just quest. Okay. They just quest for 2 and then do nothing. Okay. That is an option, I suppose. We'll hit here. And hit here. And I think we're just going to put this Mim Fox back into the deck. And get a Yzma. And I'll see what I'm inking after I draw my 2. It's just friends on the other side. You could also put the Medusa back in her hand instead of doing this. I have the Maleficent. I don't think I need to do that. I'm surprised they cast literally nothing last turn. Because they had the dragon and they didn't want to use it. I see. And their whole hand could just be dragons, I suppose. It's always a possibility. I'm gonna play another card. Anything but an item, I think, is fine. Nice. It was something that I considered. But I think just doing the Yzma to draw cards, because we need like velocity going, because we're just like really not doing a lot. Now I'm debating if I want to bounce the Medusa just so that I have a Medusa in hand, but I don't think I need to because I have the dragon. We quest here for sure. I think I do ink the goat. I don't know. Maybe I'm just inking too many goats and I need to like just be having more goats in play, but it feels like it's always the worst card when I could just be drawing cards. And maybe just the card that I need to be drawing are goats. I see. Are we just going to triple manor? Nice. That's good for us. Have I considered putting Whale back in? I haven't yet, but I've only been playing with this version for like 9 games or something. So I guess we're just dead to be prepared then. We definitely play this on the mini. I am just debating on if I ink a Yzma or a Snake to play this Rafiki. Because if I don't play this Rafiki, like, how are we beating this? But if this is exactly be prepared, like, then we're dead anyway, right? Like, I can rip into Maui's if I do these instead. Maui's and Crabs, because I have played none of those things. I am praying that the top of my deck isn't dog shit, but I suspect that it is. Just not good enough. Let's see here. Yeah, it was exactly be prepared, which is what we suspected. Here's a crab, or here's a rabbit. So I can do snake and then rabbit. That gives us the most bodies. Like if I replay the rabbit, I could also Yzma, but then that leaves us with just one character as opposed to multiple characters. This is maybe better. Okay, we found a Maui, so we can play one Maui now. And then we can hit one of the locations to be dead to the snake, but we're just dead to anything now here. The old double manor sandbag. So they kill our Maui, which is not unexpected, I suppose. And then they play Hades, so now we're just dead. Nice. Very sick. Very good. We have nothing with haste, we have nothing in play. So if I just play the crab or the rabbit, I think we're fine maybe last turn. Because then we get to kill them both this turn. We're just dead anyway, right? So we have nothing with haste to kill the one. And we also can't kill the other one. Sick. I love losing. It's my favorite thing in the whole world. Lost so many fucking games today. Pissing me off, to be totally honest. It's just not fun to play on the fucking draw in this game. I don't know what Whale solves problem-wise for us, if I'm being honest. It's not good in either of these matchups. It's okay against red-blue, but it does nothing in that spot. We needed a fish hook, or we needed, you know, another thing with haste to be able to challenge that. We were just getting overrun by things that I should have been answering differently to begin with, I think. I don't know, my win rate has been very embarrassing, and it is just making me not want to play the tournament this weekend. Like, I don't believe that teeth have anything to do with why we've been losing. And I don't believe that the Pinocchio and fucking whatever that stupid ass 1-2 is called, Jiminy, I don't think that has anything to do with us losing. I think this is why we're fucking losing. Just every single time that we've played against the mirror today, it has been on the draw, except for the one that we won. Love that for us. It's great. I hope more than anything that they have a Pinocchio so that I can just concede. More than anything. Sad. Let's do this. I don't know. It's hard not to be demoralized when the whole point of this is that I'm trying to climb without, you know, playing 280 games or whatever. And we are just wasting entire days worth of progress on like an actual abysmal win rate. I hate our hand here. I guess it's this, and I just don't attack the snake into their snake. I just don't know when I'm gonna have time to draw with these stupid fucking rabbits because we're on the draw. Like, our opponent can just play cards an entire full-ass turn ahead of us. So we just, like, don't have time to run this shit out. I'm just going to play a goat. And I have to trade here. Because we've just taken so much damage. Or they've gained so much lore or whatever. Like, we don't have time to be doing these things because we're just bleeding out. We've only maintained any semblance of being close just because we've been jamming goat. What can I possibly do here? If I get rid of this Maui, our opponent's just going to double location and we're going to lose again. If I play this rabbit, our opponent is going to play Medusa. Maybe that's fine, though. Since we have a second rabbit. What's the ink? Goat? I guess it's goat. Just pass. By doing it in this way, this makes us not vulnerable specifically to Maui. They've inked 2 Yzmas, which is interesting. They just decide to quest with their fox. Perhaps we quest with this and then Yzma it. Draw a handful of cards. I don't think that I trade yet. And if our opponent be prepared to this board, that is okay for us. Because we still have the rabbit plus this other stuff. They ink a Maui. Spartan. What? I don't understand. They just did nothing with their board. Bit of an odd choice, perhaps. I think we do this. Bounce the Yzma. I have 2 foxes and I only have 1 fox. That's sad. I think we hit here. I don't love that I'm making this crab, but I think I'm supposed to ink the crab in this spot. Then I hit here. Am I just snaking this fox? I think so. This opens us up to Medusa a little bit, but I think it's okay. I would very highly doubt that they will have one up before 2025 at the very earliest, based on how this has gone so far. 2025, I think, would be the absolute earliest that we would likely see one, so it's probably not coming anytime soon. I could just clear their board, but I think I would rather just do this and put the snake back in the deck. It is already even. It is like 53 or 54%. The problem is that we are playing a best of 1, which is a dogshit format that is worse than that rate. If you're playing best of 3, it is better. The rate is more reasonable. It just, we are not in a format that allows that to not be a problem, basically. Because when you're in a best of 1 like this, there isn't as much play. If you have a bad draw and your opponent has a good draw and they're on the play, you just lose before you can recover. If they have a great draw and then, you know, you're able to play game 2 and 3 and play a reasonable game, then you can recover, right? Like, you can win games 2 and 3, you have more chances of smoothing out that variance. But in best of 1, there's no variance smoothing at all. It is just the game. So if you have an awkward draw and they have a good draw, or they're on the play and it's a matchup that matters a lot more, like aggro, then that's it. You're just done, right? There's no room to do differently. Great. Like, and this is an example of where we're on the draw and we're just losing because like, our opponent has the entirety of action. They are able to do all of the action. Because they get to do it first, which is not great. I guess we quest with these 2. We do this. We ink here. I think I need to fox one of these. Foxes. The question is, do I want to draw this card? With the other rabbit, I don't know that I care. I think I'd rather just untap the Pinocchio and then replay the Pinocchio. This doesn't really matter. I'm still just going to hit one of the foxes and then pass. Like, there's a world where we just use this Yzma to draw. they just gonna be prepared? Sure. It's fine. So luckily, this helps us have a chance, but again, we've just... Every mirror that we've played today, all we've done is draw Be Prepared all day. Every Be Prepared in our deck, we're just like, let's just have it in play. That's where we want it, so that's where we're going to have it. It's great. We're doing this. We're drawing an extra card. We're going to play this. We're going to tap this Cusco. And then we're going to hit the Cusco. And then we're going to lose to locations, I guess, because we just used our only thing. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just get rid of the crab, too. Location me. Double location me this turn. I think we're just going to die to goats. 2 goats. So they're just at 17. So if they just have another goat and a snake in hand, we're just dead already. Yikes. Well, that's really bad. So we can go to 13. Play this after B prep, I guess, which means we have to ink like the Yzma. I mean, we have to B prep this board. We don't really have a choice. And I don't really have a choice not to get rid of the Yzma. Because I think it's better than, or I think the Maleficent Dragon is slightly better. I could be totally wrong about that, though. And we might just be dead to another goat, too. So, like a goat and a snake kills us anyway. So this is what we got. Goat snake me. They can also goat fox me, too, right? Because they would have had 11 that they could have gotten access to. Ah, the double castle. Exactly like I suspected might kill us. Fucking nice, bud. Unbelievable. So we have to rip Maui here. Sick. I love this game. Nothing that I play does anything, right? Because we don't have a fox or a snake. Which means that I can't challenge this. So I'm stupid and I use my fox. And we got rid of our other crab. I like being an actual moron. It's my favorite thing. Okay, sure. Like, I just don't want to win. That's all it is. I don't want to win any of these games, so that's how I'm playing. And I can tell that that's how I'm playing. Let's just keep queuing and losing. Big fan of that for me. I unironically want to go and look and see how many times we've gone second today versus how many times that we've lost. Because I bet that it's probably pretty close to the same number. I can't even use these because there's so many uninkables in my hand that I can't play this Chernobog Followers as anything but ink. Which means that I can't play this Pinocchio on 2. Because I have to have ink, otherwise I won't have any cards. Nice. Fucking 10 out of 10. Like, if I play this, I can ink this, right? Yeah, I literally can't cast this. Fucking beautiful. I love this for us. Maybe they'll just wheel us on 3. Everything in my life is miserable. That is just how it is. You do not need to be good. You need to be lucky. That is the only thing that is important in video game. Especially card game. Being lucky is more important than being good. 1000% of the time. Being good helps. It helps capitalize on being lucky. But if you are a good player who is unlucky, you will lose anyway. It just doesn't matter. You will just lose. You can be a lucky player who plays just the cards with very little strategy, and you can still do well a lot of the time. Oh, they shifted Robin. Oh my goodness. We have no answer to that. Sick. That's so good for us. Get the fuck out of here. We just play in a fish hook, I suppose. Or do we just bounce the Jiminy so that I can get a 3-3 in play? Let's play a fish hook. Maybe we'll be able to Maui something eventually. Maybe they'll gain enough lore that they can just go Jafar, shift Jafar, wheel, and kill us. And we can just move on to the next game. That'd be cool. Appreciate how many viewers leave when I'm losing. It's my favorite thing, I think, in the whole world. Actually just my favorite thing in the whole world. Almost like our draws. We can use our rabbit to combine all of the cards that we have drawn so far, assuming that we get another Inkable, and then we can smash it into this Robin Hood, and then we can trade with it. Sick. And they get to draw a card too. Nice. That's good. That's good for us. I don't know, maybe I just don't play in the tournament this weekend. Just do literally anything else. Just give up on this challenge. Kind of move on. Get my weekend back to do something else. What is the play here? We can Pinocchio and then Crab. My assumption is that they have Whole New World. Otherwise, they wouldn't have necessarily played like this. So protecting their Robin. I guess we could Maui this turn, so they're protecting it from that. We can kill the Captain Hook kind of for free, I guess. I don't know. I'm just going to play another rabbit. I don't really want to think about it. I'm just going to do this and pass. So she doesn't just trade with the hook for free. If they Whole New World us, we are just never seeing another Be Prepared ever again. So that'll be cool. So what are the odds here that we don't get to play this Medusa next turn? Because I assume that it is a not zero chance that we just don't get to cast this Medusa next turn. It's going to be really exciting when that happens. Oh, is Zeus our thing? We get to draw a card. Hell yeah. How do we ever lose then? Oh, it's a Be Prepared. Of course it is. Chosen character gains a rush. Interesting. Had to get rid of Maui there, I think. Still pretty dead to a whole new world, though. Especially now that we have all of our Be Prepareds in our hand. They do have to cast it for full ink. Gustav the Giant. Okay. Well, they're looking to whole new world us if they've killed our rabbit here. Maybe I just have no idea what my opponent is playing, and we've just gotten lost in the weeds, perhaps. It's the most likely scenario. Yeah, I don't know what our opponent is playing. I'm lost. We've drawn a fox. Please draw another Inkable. Fine. Okay. Our opponent appears to be lost in the sauce a little bit. But I guess with how much that we've lost today, that makes sense. I guess I would rather do this and draw some cards. I could have gained one there. What am I doing? This could have literally fought that one, and then I could have gained here. Idiot. Idiot. I just don't want to win today at all. Fuck. This is why I usually don't stream on Thursdays. So I'm literally just brain dead after work anyway, and then... I just play bad, and then I lose a lot. They just traded their thing to draw a card. Alright. Oh, that's cool, actually. I didn't know he readied a chosen character. His stat line's still a little sad for a 5 cost, though. Oh no, my Pinocchio. Should I make a plan? I'm sick of making plans. I'm really tired of thinking. It has not helped me today. So I'm just done thinking. I'm just going to make plays. And then whatever they do, they do. Last ditch effort. And it gets rush. Ugh, they got me. Gustav the Giant is in. And this still didn't get untapped. I'll just blast it, it's fine. I'll just show them that it didn't matter. Whatever. Nice, we are at slightly higher than just not even playing today. Love that for us. Perhaps we do have to just go back to more castles. Maybe we have gotten lost in the sauce, removing all the castles and adding all this other garbage. But we just could be playing castles and win that way. Maybe that's the solution. We go first. That's crazy. How much do we want this spellbook in this matchup? Early? Not much, but later maybe. 1, 2, 3. We may have time for this goat. We'll see about this Jiminy. Given our draw, I don't think the Jiminy is it. Especially because they've been playing more of the 3-2. But maybe Jiminy is the solution. I don't know. Nice. We rip a Be Prepared. So we're doing this shit again where we're getting rid of our goats and then we're just gonna lose. If we get rid of the Yzma, then we just have no card draw either, which is problematic. Okay. We do this. At least we have a 3-3. -1 Judy Hops. Wonder how many Judys they've been running. I assume some probably, but not like a ton, maybe 2. Don't really have a lot of room to run anything else. Nice. Just all Be Prepareds all the time. I just like want to cut Be Prepareds from the deck. Go down to 3. It's the only card I seem to draw lately. They're just going to Maui my Mim here. Oh no, they can't this turn. Next turn they could. If they Maui me, it's brutal. What am I inking then? I guess I'm inking a Maui. And I'm just going to play a goat. And I guess pass. Like, I don't beat a Maui here if I let it just eat my snake and then heal. Get evasive. Like, all of that is fucking terrible for me. At least this way Maui is, like, fine. Because we can keep our shit untapped for most of the time. Second Judy Hop. So our items are probably live. Heart of Tefiti. This is good. How am I ever going to cast it, however? Ink this goat. Can ink the goat. No, I can't. So I was thinking I would do Fox, bounce the snake, snake bounce the goat, and then we get in for 2-3 off the goat. But I don't have the ability to do that with our hand. I just resign myself to not having this Maui. So then I can make that play, and then we can ink the goat. Oh no, we'd still have the goat then. We'd have goat, Yzma, and then this garbage in our hand. Alternatively is I just like quest with this and then do that. Which also feels pretty shit. Okay, fine. Do this. Bounce here. Do this. Bounce here. And pass. So I'd like to play Yzma. And then put one of these back in the deck, I think. Probably the Fox. Actually, it's probably the Snake. Because the Snake can get Medusa'd. As a prime example, Snake gets Medusa'd. We do this, and I pass. So I still can't quite deal with locations. If they just play double location here, they're going to gain like 8 or more off of at least one of them. If they're inking Tamatoa here, then they're probably looking to just double location or something. Unless their whole hand is just full of Gastons, which I suppose is possible. Do we have to be prepared this? Maybe. Because they can kill the Yzma anyway. See what else they do this turn. Probably this, I guess. Makes sense. So we have to Fox. Fox plus this is pretty good. We can, like, make them have to do something. Go to 9, 10, 11. We can kill the Medusa. See if they want to trade the Gaston with Yzma. That's maybe okay. What's my alternative? Alternatively, I can play Goat plus Fox and just Fox here and leave the Goat untapped. Then I have Yzma in my hand. That's maybe better, actually. Do I care about this Medusa? Like, do I even honestly care about Medusa? No, I don't. I really, truly don't. If their play is to dime, go 6, 7 off of this, they go to 8. Then we're probably in the market to, like, Dragonfire, kill one. I don't know, we'll see. So they did end up diming the Gaston. Which is something that I thought was a risk, but I thought they were so low on lore that it wasn't going to matter a ton. And I still kind of think that. Like, especially because we have the Dragonfire, like, if they ink something to do Maui's Fishhook, that's okay. And if they don't, we just trade with the Gaston, which I think is fine. Okay, so we found a rabbit. So what are my options? I can either be prepared. I would really like to keep this crab. I guess I don't need to be prepared here, because I can just kill 2 things and play stuff. Like, I can just do this. Oh, that's actually great. Okay, so we'll quest with this. I'll play Fox on the Goat. And then we'll hit here. Damn it, I fucking did it again. I'm so stupid, bro. Ah. whatever. Imagine ever being at the amount of lore that you thought you should be. That would be crazy, right? Being at 13 would be insane. You could just leave the Medusa and play. It just doesn't matter. And just go to 13. I don't know. It's whatever. I would like to draw another Inkable. We'll see. I'd like to save this Dragonfire, I guess, if I can. So our draw is Queen's Castle. Castle doesn't do anything here. It could be okay the turn after, but the game is almost over by the time that we get to that point. I'm just going to ink it. I'm going to cast Be Prepared and then play Rafiki. And then pass. Grandma Tala. So they dime it to go to 10. We just like die to crab. Like we're fast approaching that part of the game. So we ink Rafiki for sure. If I leave this in play, I don't really have a great answer to it. So I think it's fine. I would like to draw some cards. Just debating if I'd rather have a goat in play or the Rafiki. I suppose the Rafiki's pretty trash here. Mostly because it just doesn't do anything. I think it's just this. And then we pass. And then we have some means to interact with locations, even if it's not great. Like, how do these decks beat somebody playing item interaction? Like, it's strange. I guess they have to play differently. They have to navigate the game a little differently. Would make sense. So they go to 13. Or they can go to 13. We go to 16. I don't know what else they have that they could play here. Perhaps we draw 2 cards instead, so that we can keep this Maui. We don't want the Maui anyway, right? We do this. I would assume that they're just going to Maui and kill it. If they're doing that, it means they're not gaining any lore this turn, though. They would have to ink plus Maui plus like Gaston or whatever to be able to do anything about it. And if they don't do anything about this for 2 turns, the game is over. We have a goat. We can go to 17. A bounce kills them. 1, 2, 3 of them are gone. They ink a hook. They go to 8. Ink. My assumption is that they don't have anything for this castle. They have a second lucky dime. Thank fucking God. I think they actually just kill us with the second Lucky Dime with a Gaston off the top. No, it would have to be Tamatoa. But Tamatoa would get us, right? Because Tamatoa is 5/5 and then we're dead. But we have enough ways around it, I suppose. Six plus the Hiram is 7. Oh, that'd be 13, right? So if I don't kill the Hiram, then they get me with the Gaston. I go second. That sucks. Is first an option in this game? Like, is that something that people get on occasion? Like, go first? I don't know what that's like, so I haven't really seen it. But I assume that it's pretty good. If our opponent plays Pluto here, I'm going to be really sad. If they play nothing, I'm a little less sad. Presumably against these colors, Rafiki and this Pinocchio should be pretty good. Pongo. Pongo is good. Lantern. Lantern is just the best card in the deck, always. So that's not ideal. Do I run out a second Rafiki? Or do I just run out of Chernobog followers maybe instead? So I can cycle it. This is fine. And if we get queened, I'm going to be pretty sad. I should have thought of that before I quested here. Especially if they do it off a double fucking Lantern. It'll be big sad. I doubt that they have it then, since they didn't just Windmill Slam it, but Gothel, well, that's not it. We are not gonna let that fucking happen. No shot, sir. No fucking shot. What if we just did that instead? Now you draw no cards. Is this a thing that we're going to be doing this game? Probably. Maybe that's better than the goat. Like, we might just run this out since they don't have a board. 5, I would assume. Oh, when you play this character, look at the top 4. It's just a 1/4. They go find another Gothel. Next turn, they can do the Rapunzel line anyway. And we can't actually stop them from doing that. Ideally, we rip like a 1-drop, and then we can just play this castle for free. It strikes me that these foxes are going to be more useful than this Friends on the Other Side of this game. We just play this, and I think I can quest here and pass. So then we have this on 5 as an option where we bounce Pinocchio, replay Pinocchio. We can also just bounce Rafiki as an option too. So my assumption is that they have draw 3 cards this turn, get a 3/4. Okay. A bit unfortunate that we kept them off of that, but they got to it anyway. Nothing that we can really do about it. We do need to ideally be playing around another Pinocchio. Or another Rapunzel, but we can't really. I can kill everything but Rapunzel. That's an option. No, our Rafiki would live, but that's okay. Okay, what if we did this? I kill Rapunzel here. No, I can't even kill Rapunzel, right? No matter what I do, the Rapunzel lives, because I can only deal 8. I can deal 8 damage. So no matter what I do, this stupid Rapunzel gets to Rapunzel again. And I can't really stop it. So I guess the play is we just go like this. And I was supposed to put that in my hand. I'm just a moron. Nice. Fucking classic, bro. Can't believe I just did that. No, I absolutely can, because I was supposed to do this whole thing before I'm just stupid. Don't worry about it. This was definitely not the way to have managed this turn. I should have just Rafiki'd into this for 3, and then bounced it to my hand, and then I could have played the second Pinocchio and done the same thing, and we just like didn't need the fox in play or whatever. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that was better, because then we just have a fox in hand instead of literally nothing. I feel like that would have been stronger, but fuck do I know. It's fine. Just big dead now. Neat. Imagine having a fox in hand instead of not having one. Board would have been clear too, so the Tremaine wouldn't have been able to do anything. Fucking yikes. I guess this is our line. Put him in here and pass. Wow, just threw this game in the garbage too. I love that for us. I'm just like actually legit playing like shit today. I have deserved to win none of these games. Another lantern. Into a surfer. Sick. We get to draw an extra card with this Pinocchio. Maybe we just rip Be Prepared plus Inkable. Goat plus another castle. That is pretty close to the thing I said. Not quite it, though. So we're doing this to draw some cards. I mean, they're going to have to either deal with this castle or just let it keep drawing us cards, I guess. Eventually, we're going to have a Be Prepared, right? Maleficent Dragon. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They just don't care about the Queen's Castle. Incredible. I love that. They know in their soul that we can't draw shit, so they just don't care. Amazing. Well, we have to use them one of their things. How are we ever winning this game? I guess Jiminy Cricket isn't it. We're getting rid of... does it really even matter? I guess it's this, because it can just hit there. I don't know. Seems unlikely that they would be doing that anyway when they can just, like, quest and win. Like, I don't know how I win this game, I guess. We go to 16. That's still not enough. Like, we just have to be prepared off the top twice, and then that's how we can win. But if they just have another Maleficent Dragon, we're just dead. Unbelievable. Like, Yzma's such a shit card because it's fucking bugged. And every single time that I've ever cast Yzma on my opponent's thing, they just immediately recast the thing that I tucked in there. So, I'm fully of the belief that it is just bugged, whether it is or not. I have done no testing on it to confirm one way or another. Sick. I love losing games. It is my favorite. Like, we just don't deserve to win these games. I'm just playing so bad that I don't know how I would ever want to win any of these. Let's just keep queuing and not improving or changing anything. Why change anything if it's already working? Sick, we go second again against the same opponent. Hooray! That's awesome for us. That's so good. Ugh, I can't believe we get to go second. I'm so excited about that. Nice, we have 3 ink. Fucking brilliant. This fucking game, dude. I love this for us. It's good. It's very good. I can't not play Rafiki. So otherwise these Pinocchios are even worse than they already are, which is pretty bad to begin with. My opponent gets to start on Lantern. We'll do this and say go. There are times, which is a lot of my time, a lot of the time in my life, that I wonder what it would be like to be lucky instead of unlucky. Because I genuinely don't know what it is like to be the person that experiences good luck all the time and the person that doesn't. Because I feel like I am unlucky so often that I just don't even know what it's like to not be unlucky. Sick. A Rockstar Stitch that we have no answer to. Especially if they don't tap it, I suppose. I mean, we certainly have to display this rabbit anyway. To draw a card. I don't really think that I have a play other than that, so it doesn't really matter what they got. We can kind of just jam Maui, I suppose. Yeah, they got their Stitch. I don't know how many 1-drops they even really play. Lantern, dude. There's no better card to play on the play in these matchups. It is just Lantern. Because we, like, literally can't keep up with Lantern. This is 5, 6, 7, so they just destroy us here with Surfer. Do I just play this Maui? Sure. I can't really stop them from surfing either way. We don't have enough power on board. Just play Maui and say go. And just try to set up a turn in a couple where we can be prepared. Draw Mufasa off the top. They get to play on our be prepared turn. Why didn't they do this? Or did they already? Oh no, they already did. Do I want to let them draw more cards? Probably not. I guess I have to do this. Are we hitting Pongo or the Stitch? I think actually, weirdly, I hit the Pongo. I suppose I could have done it with one of these other things, which would have been fine as well. I think I can do this now, because we mostly know their hand. And if they had a Surfer, they almost certainly cast it last turn. And if they're just trading with our stuff, I don't know if I care. Especially with another Be Prepared. Of course they have a Rapunzel. Why wouldn't they have had a Rapunzel? Could I have played around that? Yeah, I mean I could have. I'm just not questing. Wasn't even thinking of it. Generally that card's pretty good anyway. They tapped it wrong, so they don't get to draw a card. Kill the Pinocchio here. Yeah, I think I do have to be prepared. I may have to just put this Yzma back into the deck. So I don't really... Like, I can go here, kill this, but... How am I beating 3 cards in their hand then if I do that? What if I hit here... Kill this, shuffle the goat back in the deck, draw 2 cards. Let's do this and then shuffle. Ink the fish hook and pass. Draw the goats later. We have some card draw now. They had a Gothel. Or did they just rip it off the top? Maybe they just ripped it off the top. The Maleficent Dragon. That's fine. So now we actually have something to follow up the Be Prepared. Maybe that ink is wrong. Because we don't really have that many cards. Just feel like we'll fall behind a little bit if we don't. We draw a Maleficent, just a little annoying. Why did they just get to keep doing it? No, it's once a turn, right? How do I deal with this Pongo that's just gonna draw a card every turn? That'll answer it, but not right now. Unfortunate. I mean, we can also get them in a position where they get Be Prepared as well. Because it does cost them 2 every turn to do it. They Tremaine, sure. I should have snaked instead of Fox. So the fox is more useful. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Alright. Alright, Medusa here. Really wish I had one more ink that wasn't one of these cards, so I could play this castle this turn. Yep, there's a dragon. There's Tremaine. Maybe they'll ink. I think the way that we win this game is we get to a position where this Be Prepared is actually a decent amount of cards, so that our opponent doesn't have a lot of resources left over. Which may be impossible, given what their hand is. Especially if they have this other Mufasa here. If they just play Mufasa, I think the play is to do this. For another Medusa. Sick. Just another one. Don't know where they found another one, to be honest. Hello, game. Guess they maybe just had one this whole time. Have a Maui. No, they have a Simba and a Rockstar. So they get to draw 2 cards. Neat. Well, let's hope the top of our deck is awesome. Our card is not awesome. Actually unfucking believable. Actually unfucking believable. There's 2 left in the deck, and they're just like, yeah, Mufasa to Mufasa, obviously. Duh. Of course Mufasa into Mufasa. Guess we Beneficiak here and say go and just hope that this is good enough against 5 cards. We know that we don't really have many Medusas left or Be Prepareds. So they Maui it, play Pongo, draw an extra card. Take them to 11. 12, 13, 14. I'm supposed to just draw. I don't think I'm racing. Sorry, I don't think I'm winning the race. I currently am not playing a 2-2 that doesn't have text, yes. Drawing 1 card doesn't do anything. What does a 2-2 do? It's nothing. It's like, it just isn't a big enough body. And again, maybe I'm wrong, and that's okay too. Like, we are being outdrawn by 1,000. How did they get the last fucking Mufasa? Holy shit, dude. Imagine being lucky ever. That would be crazy. I gotta kill this Pongo. I can't let them just keep drawing cards with Pongo. I think I just trade the rabbit, honestly. Like this. And then... just like play 2 goats. Play a goat. Quest here. Fox. This thing. Play this and pass. But you don't need to sing Friends. Just cast it or wait or ink it. Like the singing Friends is not like a benefit of playing your 3-drop. It is a nice bonus sometimes, but just cast it for ink later. Play a 3/3 that does something that is functionally a spell that turn instead of waiting. Can I even race here? Or can they play enough stuff that I just die? Maybe not if they play Lantern. No, they already have enough stuff. Nice. No, I just kill them. If they don't interact with my shit, I just kill them. They don't have any cards that interact with my shit, so they're just dead to this. Or just whatever. It has to be 2 of these, right? Yeah, I just go like this. And just kill them. Like, I should just unironically be doing that in every game. I should just play more goats, stop inking them, and just try to win games instead of playing control, because control just doesn't work. Because my opponents all draw more cards than me. So if they're drawing more cards than you, you're just not the control, right? It should just be the beatdown more. It's the answer. Sure. Yeah, alright. I don't know what to cut for uninkables to play less. I feel like you need 3 Pinocchios, but maybe you just don't. This is why I can't play goats, because there's just always a be prepared that I don't want in my hand, but I don't know how to not have that. Just always there. What am I supposed to do about it? Just get fucking dumped. If they're playing this, they're literally full discard, so... I guess I need the draw more than I need the goat here. Because they're almost certainly just going to play Bucky or whatever this turn. Nice. A hard-fought battle from our opponent. We can kill Flynn Rider here. And then play the Shunabog followers. Or we don't even have to play the Shunabog followers necessarily. But I can kill this at least. If we play the followers and we don't rip an Inkable off of that or the followers rebound, then that's really bad. I'm just gonna save it, I guess. I don't know if that's right. We may need to we may have to gamble because we're against this garbage. Oh, and we used our Pinocchio, so now I can't kill Ursula. Right. That was the reason not to do that. Well, here's a rabbit. I guess we're getting rid of B-Prep and the Rafiki first. Nice. So we're just going to discard 2 cards to Dad Blast. If all they have is just a normal Dad Blast here, then I'm maybe fine. Because then we can play Maui, draw extra cards here, and we can still kill the Ursula. There's not much that they can do for 1. Okay, if that's all, like, we can deal with that. I may actually ink Maui and play this castle instead. Like, we can hit this here, that's easy. But if we ink Maui, play the castle, like, put the rabbit in the castle or whatever. That might be good enough. Why did Maui get so big? Do this, and then I guess quest here. So if they want to turn their Prince John sideways, that's fine. Assume that their best play here is just do like Beast or whatever. Make me discard this Be Prepared. See what they got. They have Sudden Chill. Okay. We've been sudden chilled. I don't have any more cards. You can't make me discard anymore. Do we draw more cards, or do we just ink this and kill the beast and just not have cards in our hand? It's actually probably fine just to not have cards. Just makes the rest of their things not have any text. Like Prince John and Bucky are both trash if we don't have anything in our hand, and if we draw 2 and only one of them is usable, then we just like give them a card for free, which is unnecessary. Kills my Pinocchio. Okay. They're going to deal 3 damage to Madame Medusa. They do nothing. Let's see. We draw 2 cards. Is the play just a quest? Currently, they still are dying to this castle. Like, I don't really have that much play. I just sort of have to do the cards that I have, right? If I just don't attack, like if I just play shit, put stuff in the castle and don't attack, what does that do for me? It does prevent the Tinkerbell from really doing much. Maybe it's actually fine. We just do this, put this in the castle, say go. Because they currently still are not killing this castle, even if they attack with everything into it. And if they don't get the value on Tinkerbell from the ability either, then we can just like trade 2 things into it, draw a bunch of cards. And we're getting to the point where like the castle is getting very close to just being enough to kill them. I mean, maybe they just have swords and they destroy us here. I don't even know if this deck can afford to run swords. Who knows? I have no idea what they're running. Maybe their whole hand is discard and we've prevented it from being functional. It's a mystery. Actual factual mystery. Queen's Castle's taken 4. Are they going to Zeus the Queen's Castle? What's the line? Are we going to bounce the Tinkerbell with Bippity Boppity? So your John is exposed? You have Zeus the whole time. Like, what are we thinking about here? It's literally like a forced move. So if we do Rabbit plus Rafiki on the Tinkerbell, then that draws us a card. Let's start with this, I guess, and see where that leaves us. Maybe we do something else. Rip a Jiminy. Okay, well, then this is the play, and then we just play our shit. And quest. Let's do this. And quest for 2, and go to 13 and say go. So they have killed the castle. They time walked themselves for a full turn. They have 6 ink that they can work with. If they have like Cloud Kicker or something they could make us discard, they're just playing Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell, now they have Bippity Boppity, I guess. Then that would kill basically our whole board. They could trade Bucky with the Medusa. I don't know. I'm at a loss to know what they have in their hand. But there are not that many cards in there. There are 2. They have nothing. I see. Well, unfortunately, I can't Fox and replay this goat. Which is a bit unfortunate. We could Fox and replay Jiminy to reset it. I guess Jiminy's pretty safe anyway, right? So we may as well replay the Rafiki. So we just like quest here, bounce this and replay it. Because this just gains us 1 in the same way that the Rafiki would, because we can't replay it this turn, unfortunately. I think the answer is just do these 2, bounce this, and just replay it, and then pass. And then they're just dead on board unless they can deal with the board. It would have been valuable to save Jiminy's health, I guess. Like from another big tink or whatever. Like that was the only real consideration there. Flynn Rider's fine. Oh, they just have grab your swords straight up. Cool. Okay. So they did have grab your swords this whole time. And they attack with John. Okay. What else? Is that it? What are we doing? A strength of a raging fire. So they are out of cards. Here's a Maui. Maui killing, I guess, Bucky, probably. I guess I don't have to kill either one of these. I could just kill Tinkerbell. And then they'd probably they would get to choose then. I guess they get to pick either way. Let's just do this. So I go. We need to rip like a Medusa or whatever. Bristle off the top's a little annoying. They're gonna Bucky here and then John us to death. I'd like them to play a little fucking faster. They have no cards in hand, and they're just playing raw to the board. Here's a crab. Go. Not a discard spell off the top, huh? Sick. So I guess we have to use that as a removal spell. Because I can't really put the crab back in the deck. So we crab here always. That's forced. This is questing for 3 currently. We can make a quest for 2, but then we're still dead. So we just have to do this. Have them draw 2 cards. And then say go, and just hope that they're not good. And then rip a goat or a spellbook. Another Flynn is fine. Another John is fine. So those aren't real cards, so we have a chance. Unless they don't kill this crab. Or if they kill this crab, like, then we don't, I guess. If they don't kill the crab, then we have a chance. But if they kill it, we're dead. Sure, I guess we lose. They figured out the line to just play discard and win. Oh, maybe not. Did you just give me the well played? Oh, not in this fucking house. What if that isn't good enough? Nah, they just have it all. Every turn, they just have it all. Nice. I love this game. I'm so fucking sick of Pixelborn already. I love losing. It is my favorite fucking thing in the entire world. It is actually my favorite thing in the whole world is losing. I love losing. It really makes me want to play Lorcana more. Is just losing all the time. It's great. Well, I'm a shit player who is very average, so this is pretty par for the course for today. We can't win the mirror to save our lives, so this deck is bad. Like, it's constructed bad, or we draw bad, or whatever. I don't know. Like, I'm just fucking off it. I just, like, I don't even know if I'm going to play this weekend at all. Why? What is the point of this game? Like, if I'm not even a winning player in gold, why am I even playing in the tournaments period? Nah. I don't even care to play it. Like, why? What is the point? Clearly my deck is bad, which feels like it's supposed to be good, and it's not, so then what am I playing? I have a 52% win rate with this. Yeah, it's not. Nobody gives a fuck about the guy in 4th. That is just reality. Whatever. Play Jafar. Yeah. I'm just not doing that because I don't have any experience playing it. I've been playing the deck that we've played 500 fucking games on and we're just losing, so... I don't even know where to find the fucking stats anymore because they keep moving shit. Like, we played 500 games of red-purple and we're just... spewing, playing like shit. So I don't know what to tell you. I thought we were in a spot where this configuration is good. Obviously, the Yzmas are just not good in the mirror because we're just like we're losing, so they're not good. And the rest of this is bad. So I don't know what the point is. Maybe. Maybe it's 2 Yzma. But, like, the Yzma weren't what were losing us the game today. At all. We were losing to literally everything today. Actually fucking everything was beating us today. I will just stop playing Lorcana before I put 2 books in my deck. I will just not play before I put 2 fucking books in my deck. This card is already dog shit. I don't want 2 of them in my deck. I'm just not doing that. Just straight up. I will play a different deck before I do that. It's not that it sounds crazy. It sounds bad. It is good in exactly 1 matchup. If I want to beat red-purple, okay, I will beat red-purple every fucking time that I play them. You just build a deck with 4 spellbooks, and you'll win every fucking game. It is so easy to beat red-purple. Like, but you can play the exact same thing that I had last fucking... I'm so sick of this fucking client. You could literally play, even without making any fucking changes, you could probably play it. You go here, you play this stupid fucking deck. No, this isn't even the deck. Where's the burn deck? Here. You play this. This beat red-purple in 100% of the games that I played against red-purple. I'm not putting Surfer in the deck either, because it's a shit card. It doesn't win any of those spots. Like, Surfer was shit on the draw in the last set too. It's even worse now. Because now, if you're losing against red-blue, you're like, oh, let's play Surfer. And then on turn 4, they just cast Medusa and it's just dead. Variance. What I'm trying to beat is variance. And I'm losing to variance. I'm losing against the variance machine. So there's nothing that I can do about it except for lose a bunch of games. That is just how it is right now. The problem is that I'm on the wrong side of variance an awful lot. And I hate it. Yeah, we gotta beat ourselves. It's just fucking impossible. Now, this deck probably isn't perfect right now. There's a lot of changes because there's new cards, right, that you could run. But, like, this deck literally didn't lose to red-purple at all. Yeah, I know I was in the draw a fuck ton. But, like, that's the game. Yeah, I think it's good against everything except for the decks that it's not good against, which is half of them. It is dog shit against steel. It's so bad against steel. Like, really terrible. But if you want to beat red-purple, you can build a version of this that just destroys them. Just put 4 spellbooks in, put 4 goats. They can't win. All you do is play spellbooks and goats every turn until the game is over, and they'll just lose. Straight up. They cannot win. Their cards are the same cards as yours, except you have 4 spellbooks. Like, you'll just destroy them. You probably don't even honestly need the Tinkerbells anymore. You don't even necessarily need to be fucking green. You could literally be just mono purple, and you can probably beat red purple every time, if you want. But you are just not going to beat a lot of the other decks, is the issue. There is only so much metagaming to beat red purple that you can do before your deck just loses to every other fucking deck. And that is the problem, right? Red purple in general, you're just trying to get about somewhere in the middle for everybody's deck. You know, you're not trying to have the best deck. You're just trying to have like a pretty good deck against most of the format. And then have like a 50-50 in the mirror, which is fine, but if you're playing best of one, which we are for this particular stupid challenge, I was this frustrated with SBB. I absolutely was, many times. I'm sure that we still have the VODs for it somewhere. I was like this in Storybook Brawl a few times. I was also better at Storybook Brawl than I am at this. Like... kind of by quite a bit. I don't know. Like, I don't think I'm at the same level, even close, necessarily. I had 3,000 hours or something into Storybook Brawl. And I did have some frustrating situations, like frustrating spots. I mean, like, I lose all the time is the problem. Like, I don't feel like I'm a good player. Which is really rough, obviously. Because if you don't have confidence in your ability, then you're just not going to do well, period. Like, that's just real. Maybe I play a different deck tomorrow. And we try something else. Because this deck isn't it. Like, I don't understand how to play the mirror in red-purple. Because all I do is lose against it now. So something is incorrect. About how we're approaching. I mean, maybe we go back to this fucking list. But I don't think that this is where it's at right now. But maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know. Maybe red-blue. Something along those lines. Now that they've started adding dimes, like, I feel like it's probably a little bit better. I just, like, I hate losing mirrors that I've practiced a lot. And I feel like I've been losing them a lot recently, especially. You know, I look at yesterday, and that was some of my losses. I lost to red-blue a bunch. Why was I playing Felicia back here? I was playing Felicia because we wanted more one-drops, and it was good against, at the time, Ursula. Because you can combine Pinocchio plus Felicia to kill Ursulas. And they can't Cloud Kicker it. Like, it's just another Rafiki. It was because I can't play 6 Rafikis. That was the only reason before. This was the list that we were playing today. Like, I like the idea of the Jiminy Crickets, but maybe they're just not good. I've hated this Dragonfire, but it has felt necessary. I don't know. I don't know how to build this deck. Yeah, they are, but, like, if I don't... Like, I am an unlucky person in general. So if I'm going to try and beat variants, I have to do it with a deck that is better than my opponent that doesn't have to high roll in order to be even, right? And the mirror is very, like, you have to draw the rabbits, you have to do well there. So I have to play something that is able to work around that. Like, I have to beat variants with other means, because I am generally on the wrong side of it. which I know is crazy, but like, I don't know. There's probably too many Yzmas in here, which we already knew, but we were sort of testing it. I don't know. Clearly we're doing something wrong today, because what we have done is not it. We've lost an awful lot. I don't know how the blue-red deck plays into discard. Probably fine, I guess. No, it's gotta be dog shit. I have no idea how the red-blue deck beats the fucking discard. And I have no idea how it beats the aggro decks at all. And I mean, obviously I know that there's not a ton of aggro decks, but like, I have literally no idea how that deck interacts with aggro at all. Because nothing has changed with the cards that exist. In the early game, especially. And I've played red-purple before. I played many games of it, and they didn't have any answers then. Fucking, they moved it still. Fuck. Like, I have, what, 200 games on red-blue or whatever? But, like, we're not losing to fucking Steel. That's the thing. Steel is not what's killing us. Sometimes we lose to Steel Song, right? Sometimes you just lose to Steel Song. But that's generally not what we're losing to. We're losing to discard, which Dragonfire does nothing against. And we lost to just a purple-gray deck that aggroed us out. Like, if they don't have an answer. Yeah, time was the problem. What are fucking people playing? What are these stupid decks? Popular's not it. It's gotta be, what, trending? What is this? The Zephyrs thing? I hate Zephyrs decks sometimes. They have too many one-ofs. I don't agree with his strategy of run a bunch of one-ofs. It's just not how to deck build with a 60-card pile. Well, 64 cards. My mistake. I understand his logic behind wanting a bunch of one-drops, but I feel like it is just not generally going to be consistent, which I think is kind of wild. This also has a single manner. I mean, we were playing this and we went fucking 40, 41 and 5. You know, like it's just variance. I don't mind one-ofs, but I think that Zephyr maybe overdoes it a little bit with the intention of keeping your opponent guessing, because they never really know what you're going to do. But at the same point, you never know what you're going to do either, because you're playing so many one-ofs. I also think that this card is bad. Because it's only during your turn, and it has to be banished in a challenge. Like, how is this card playable? Seriously. This is just a shit item version of Queen, which is actually fine. Like, why would you run this over Queen? Your thing has to be challenged. I don't know. It's not it. I don't think that's a good card. Maybe I'm wrong. Take all of this with a grain of salt, because I'm just in a shit mood today. I'm in a bad mood. So take everything that I say, just assume that it's just wrong. Like, I don't know what... it doesn't really feel like they're playing enough cards for me to want to run something like the Sumerian Talisman. I get the idea of wanting more draw, though. That I can appreciate, but I just don't think that's it. What else we got for red-blue? What's Savage been on? Grammatalas, which I think are fine. They're like, okay. I wish they quest for more. This is all ramp all the time with 1 dime. I don't know how this deck ever beats an aggro deck in a million years. 2 Queen of Hearts, like... If your opponent goes turn 1 Lilo, do you just lose? Like, if they go Lilo into Stitch, you're just dead on board, right? That Lilo's getting 10 lore on its own before you can answer it. Even under perfect situation. Am I wrong? Right? Like, they go... You're like, play this, but then they got a Simba. So you got a ramp, which is your turn 3. So assuming that they don't play Baloo or something. Isn't that what... I mean, yeah, but this only works if they don't play Simba. Yeah. Like, it is the idea behind Queen of Hearts, but if they play Simba, like... I mean, maybe we just need to be playing Hyper Aggro. I just don't see how Hyper Aggro ever beats Red Purple. That's the thing. Maybe we just build a Hyper Aggro deck and then we just smash 10 fucking games tonight. Feels like it's really bad against Pinocchio, and there's a lot of Pinocchios in the format, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, Teeth and Ambitions is, like, fine. It's kind of a shit card, though. Like, there are still people playing it, but not everybody is playing it anymore. It's a similar card to Pinocchio. It's just like Rafiki is very good in those spots, because you can just bully their shit. This is a lot of Stitches. I assume they're playing Sumerian Talismans. Yeah. If I'm going to play Blue-Red, I'm just not in the market to play Sumerian Talismans. Not in a million years. I don't think Belle is good either. It's cute with the Lucky Dime, but you just don't need it. Gaston is just better. Let's just make one of these decks. I'm just gonna make a deck because I don't like what these people are doing with it, and I'm just gonna do something else, and then that'll be the deck that we play. And maybe we'll just try something different because I'm not it with Red Purple right now. Me and Red Purple are fighting. For whatever reason. I don't know. Yeah, Purple Steel could be alright too. Just have more item destruction. I feel like they suffer from a similar problem to into this deck. Even though they have more item destruction, like I don't know if it's necessarily good, but maybe it's fine. So I think Gaston is great. I think this is great. I don't think Cogsworth is necessary. I think the McDuck Manor as a 4-of is good. I don't think Montnui is that good. I think it's okay, like at best. You get at least 2 Lucky Dimes, especially if you end up running more of the things like One Jump Ahead, which I think I would like to run. And I would like to run Grammatalas, I'm pretty sure. So then maybe the reason that people aren't running any removal for early stuff is that they just can't afford it. Because there's just no room in the deck. Because that's the way that you gotta play it. I don't know. I don't know how many Heart of Tefidis I can justify. Some, maybe. We can play a bunch of these. That's not the Gaston I want. I want just the normal one. Oh, I also don't need this one to be the promo. We can get some Gastons. That can be some of our early defensive stuff that can also sometimes shift. We'll get a couple Scars. That'll help shore that up a little bit. I suspect... Where's Maui? Actual Maui, where are you at? I already get you in there? No, no shot, right? A, B, C, D, Maui. There he is. Why are you this one? Is there just the regular one somewhere? Am I stupid? I am stupid. Don't worry about it. Mother Gothel's a 2-drop. I like it better if you're running things to heal it. Otherwise, it's just a 3-power thing. How many uninkables is this? Oh, 19? We get so many uninkables. I guess it's all Gastons, huh? We can afford 19 in a deck like this, but I would rather a little less. I need some more items. I need 2 fish hooks. For sure. Why is this sorted like this? Sort by fucking color. No, we want sort by cost low to high. Sort by color. Get out of here with that shit. Okay, so we want 2 fish hooks for sure. Do we want these Mickeys? I don't know if we necessarily do, because it's another uninkable. We could have more Heart of Tefiti's. So we currently have 0, right? Maybe we don't need this many 1-jump aheads. I'll have to look at the curve. 4, 2, 2. This puts us up to 7. Yeah, we can go down a 1-jump ahead. 18 with the Grandmas plus the 1-jump aheads. How does that feel? Feels okay. I feel like we would just want more 1-jump aheads. And maybe we just don't run as many Scars or Gastons. Gaston feels really strong, though. Let's look at what else we want to put into the deck curve-wise. Maybe we do want some of this. Okay, I just want more Quills, which we have none currently. So we want the Quills. How many cards is this already? 57? Jesus. Alright, so I understand why people are running the decks in the configurations visually that they have. Mostly because there's just not room to not do that. So if we have a couple of Grandmas, these ones. If we're running this many fucking shitty Grammatalas, then at a certain point, shouldn't I just be playing the big Grammatala, and then we're just like playing a different deck? Would be my assumption, right? This. So what did he settle on? Like 7 3-drop ramp? So you're just always going from straight up to 5? Like getting to 5 and 6? And then the 4-drop slot feels really weird then. Because if you're skipping... Like if you're using this to skip 4... then why do you care so much about the draw here and not something that's a little bit more expensive? This is 17 uninkables, because it's full set of these, and then only 1 lucky dime, right? So in theory, if we are skipping 4, like maybe this Grammatala just isn't good, but we need to look at something else that draws cards then. And then we just intentionally try to skip it. Though I suppose... the idea, I guess, is just you 1-jump ahead into Flav or Grammatala, or you get one of these on 3, right? I think that's the thought, which I can appreciate kind of where the headspace is at there. I don't think it's Jim. What does this do? No, that's not it. I don't currently have Develop Your Brain, which may end up going in. It may or may not. I think it's okay. It does allow you to dig for specific things. But we are more than 60 cards currently already. So we would have to cut some things to make room for it. If we're full on a combo deck, like, then maybe something like this is pretty close to where you'd want to end up. Where you're just intentionally turboing your mana to get to your 6s, to get to your dimes with your Tamatoa, like, and then we just want more Tamatoas, less scars, you know. And then you're just intentionally trying to turbo ramp. I don't know if that's the best way to approach it or not. Might be. Maybe we just play something different because we're just losing anyway. So we may as well. Like, I think Hydra can be pretty good, but then we would need probably Teeth and Ambition as well. I want this to work. I actually think it is a good card. There's not really a deck for it right now. The 5-drop slot is really thin in these colors. Outside of Maui and Cogsworth. What does this do when he kills something? You just get to play an item for free, so it doesn't really have text. It's pretty sad. Yeah, I guess there really aren't 5s that are better. Queen of Hearts is actually probably the better option here. It is, like, better than most. We just don't have a ton of characters. Like, this deck is pretty character light. There's a world where Queen of Hearts is actually good in this, though. More so than the item, for sure. I like the Queen of Hearts. I just don't know if it's even necessary or worth playing as a 5. Like, is this enough to justify a 5-drop slot? And the answer is probably not. It's, like, okay at best. Yeah, a lot of people cut out some of the locations or all of them. I think it's wrong to cut all of the McDuck Manors. I think this card is too good to cut, in my opinion. Maybe if you're running into Steel a lot, like, but this card is, if you play 2 of those after Be Prepared, you just win the game immediately. It's happened to us, like, several times today. And it was exactly that outcome, where we did stuff and then we were forced to be prepared to stop Gastons and whatever, and then our opponent just played two Manors, and then we didn't have enough resources to fight both of them at the same time. I really don't think Dinner Bell is necessary in this list anymore. It feels a little weird, but it just doesn't seem like it is. So these are all the things to draw cards now. There's not a lot of stuff. It's kind of about the same amount of shit that drew cards before, huh? They really didn't get anything new, did they? And by they really didn't get anything new, I mean it's just the Sumerian Talisman that says draw on it. Everything else is still the same. So maybe unironically, you just don't worry about the Judy Hops at all. The only thing that, if you don't have any Judies, you just lose to, like, Spellbook. But maybe you just try to race Spellbook with Lucky Dimes, and you just don't worry about it. Like, you just let them do Spellbook stuff, and you just go around it. Don't worry. I think that's probably the true answer. With these decks. 18 with 59 cards. Yeah, what else do we have? Hand. So Grammatella draws technically how far you'll go, or how far I'll go. Can draw cards as well, or card. It's mostly selection. Like a lot of these are just card selection as opposed to actually drawing a lot of cards. Technically, how far I'll go does draw a card because it draws one into the inkwell. What's the shift in this? 4. This was inkable. I would feel a little bit better about it. What other flavors that may have some suggestions that I might be interested in? Really a hey kind of enjoyer. It's just some hasty things. It's worth considering, I suppose. And the rest of it's pretty standard. They're not running any Medusas, which I think is interesting. They're only running 1 hook. I don't really like the 64 cards. I feel like that's not it. There's a lot that I like about this list and a lot that I don't like. Maybe we just try it with 2 lucky dimes. Or try something close to it. I like some Gastons, though. I think it's full Grammatellas, full Popsicles. And it's like less hard of the Tefiti here. Like slightly, but not crazy. And then I think it's more Gastons than Medusas. We're at 59. How did he have room for all this shit? And also the 4 develop your brains. Cuts 1 here, which is about the same. So we already cut 1 here. Guess they're not running any Gastons. This would be 2 Gastons and no Grammatellas. That's what it is. They're running this instead of Grammatellas. Let's see. Cal is free ink so often, or free resources so often. Interesting. Perhaps it's felt really awkward a lot. So what if we shave this down to 2, this down to 2, and 2 Gastons, and then we find develop your brain. What does this deck do? Success. All right. We try something else, I guess. We'll see if a dime deck works. And maybe this configuration isn't good, but I have to actually play the deck before I can know. And we'll just do it live, I suppose. All we've done is lose with the other deck, so we may as well mix it up, I suppose. I wonder if red is even necessary in this deck. Ah, good, we're against probably the worst matchup for this deck. I would imagine. And we're on the draw. Manor's probably really good in this matchup, though. We'll just, like, play Manor on 3. See if it just gains us, like, 10 lore. Do I even DYB right away? Being on the draw in this matchup is abysmal. Because our opponent is going to be able to take this one jump ahead. Should be pretty awkward. Yeah, I guess we'll take a Quill. I don't know if I'll use it. We may as well take one over the dragon, because we're just very far from the dragon. And if they get into a spot where they're just like doing a bunch of Bucky shit, then maybe we need to do Quill stuff instead. So let's do this. One jump ahead. And then we're just going to see if this manner's good. I mean, if they just shift Robin, it's going to be really bad for us. Shift Robin Bippity into Beast. We just lose. I fucking hate Bucky, dude. This card is just my least favorite card in this entire game. I don't even know if it's close. I don't think there's another card in this game that I like less than I like Bucky. Like, it is just Bucky. Another manner. I guess we're not doing Quill. We're just gonna jam out this thing. Get rid of Ursula. Banishes an item. Sure. I guess we get rid of Gaston. I'm just gonna Beast their Robin Hood here, I suppose. And then pass. Unfortunately, they get the draw card, but like, we might play this other location next turn before we play Gaston. We'll see how many cards we have left. Get rid of this Grandmaster here, I think. That surprises me. I guess it doesn't surprise me that much. So if we think they're going to make us discard 2, then we would want to play the Gaston over the McDuck Manor, and we'd want to keep the Grandmaster in hand. We could also just do this and just get the Gaston right now. The Scar is probably the best card, but we can't guarantee that we'll be able to do this Scar next turn. So I think we'll just do this. And then if they use the Beast to kill the McDuck Manor, then we can keep our Maui alive as well. Just play another Beast, sure. Absolutely. Why not just play a Beast every turn with a Bucky in play? Well, I guess we lose then. So our opponent had a Swords as well. That isn't bad. Unfortunately, we won't get to use this hook. But we can kill that Beast. And we can heal our Gaston, I guess. Do we just ink the hook then? Like, hooking and killing the Wildcat now doesn't really make sense. Like this we do every time, I think. And then I'm pretty sure that I'm supposed to just always quest here. And then we're supposed to popsicle something, I just don't know what it is. Probably the Gaston, I suppose. Yeah, let's just ink this. If we popsicle the Maui... I just don't know how we're winning the game. I mean, we're just not winning anyway, right? Let's do Maui. Let's go. So the Bucky doesn't do much now. They can kill this McDuck Manor. They almost certainly have to remove this Gaston somehow. Weirdly, it feels like they should probably do it with the Beast, but if they have swords, they probably swords. Use Wildcat on Maui, and then they clean up the McDuck Manor with Beast. So why wouldn't they just have it all? They're just gonna leave the Beast or the Maui in play. They do just leave the Maui in play. Alright. Here now. Imagine we get a Medusa there and we just can actually kill this Beast. Nah. Ridiculous. I think I played this wrong. I should have just played both manors. We'd probably be at 16 or 17. Silly. Very silly. I cannot stand this card. It is just my least fucking favorite card. I don't know why somebody decided to print a card like this. If they didn't just have a big hard-on for discard themselves. It's the same kind of energy of just like bringing a land destruction deck. You're like, yeah, fuck my opponent and any of their fun. We're just gonna take all their resources so they just have to sit there and watch while I play the game, etc. It's a lot of that. I'm sure that they have all the time in the world to do stuff. I'm gonna Gaston. We'll just ink it and pass. Now at least this unlocks Tamatoa, sort of. 9 would be better. Okay. That is a legal play. How can this deck get away with running all of this shit? Holy God. If I just rip Be Prepared, what do? They just lose. They would just straight up fucking lose. Holy fucking shit. Unreal. Why would they play this Beast? In what fucking universe does this make any sense? Why? Why would they play a second Beast there? Holy fuck. Imagine being able to ever punish any bad play. Ever. In any scenario. What do I got here? Oh, I got fucking a bunch of shit in play already, and our opponent has no cards in hand. Is there anything that we possibly lose to off the top? There is. We lose to Be Prepared. Oh, let's run out more shit. That's their only way of actually coming back in this game, so let's just play into it. Fuck. It's like staggering. Actually staggering. I'm the idiot. There's no way that I'm not. I have to be the dumb person. I have to be the dumbest person. Because I am just losing to this shit. Consistently. I am losing to opponents who just play cards all willy-nilly because I'm bad. That's the only thing that makes any sense. I have to be bad. Otherwise, I wouldn't be losing these games. Literally no explanation other than that. Nice. I cannot even fucking fathom playing this game this weekend. For any amount of time. Like, there's just no way that I want to waste my entire fucking weekend on this. No fucking shot. I am just too trash to waste my whole weekend on this. I don't even know what to do with this hand. I don't even know how to play this deck. We're in the mirror going first? Like, this doesn't do anything. None of these cards do anything. Is Manor even good in this matchup? I don't know. No idea. No fucking clue. I would assume it's good in some quantities. I should have probably been hard mulliganing for Popsicle, if I'm honest. Because, like, I don't know how this competes with your opponent just playing ramp. Just kills you. Like, I don't have a Popsicle. I should just be playing this the same way that I played the old red-blue deck, which is that if you don't have Popsicle, your hand is just trash, and you should send all the cards back. Like, is this the kind of game where you just heart a Tefiti instead of this thing? Yeah, I've only heard that it's unbeatable too. I don't think Quill is what I want here. I'd rather do Hearts. Maybe I just need more Hearts then. Maybe that was the conclusion that Savage came to as well. Is that, like, your hand is awesome, you just want to do this instead. Motunui. Sure. I mean, I have no way of actually casting this and doing anything with it now. So that's pretty dog shit. Like, if I want to play these on 4, like, when the fuck am I ever activating this? Yikes. Ugh, I hate this card. Holy, why did I get rid of the Quill? What the fuck did I just do? When the fuck am I playing this? I have no time to play this ever. Yeah, I can't believe I got rid of Quill. Quill's just so much better here. I would be at 4 going into 6. I could just cast Gaston or Medusa. Well, that's not great. I want to be sick. I am sick. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe I inked Quill. Holy, I'm stupid. Alright, whatever. Activate this thing. And then, I guess, this, and say go. Turns out we're just not able to do that. Nice, I make Duck Manor. I'm a fucking idiot. Actual idiot. Do I just Maui this then? And then I can play this next turn? I have 4 that I can use this turn. If I go ink here, use this, play this, that'll put me at 6, 7. And then I'm up 2 cards as well. Like, I can't really stop. I can stop one of these this turn. With this. But then if they kill the Maui, then, like, I'm never killing this manor ever. This I can kill with just random shit. I think it's just this. And then we pass. Yeah, I can still do the Maui thing this turn, is what this gives me. Talisman. Well, it's nice of my opponent for them to discard a card. I appreciate that. I can do this into this. We go like this. Bash the manor. Do I just unironically draw more cards? I got the crab. I can get it back if I need it. Okay, I don't have a popsicle, so I may as well draw the cards with what I've got. Like, my opponent's gonna Maui. Like, they get to draw a card with this, I guess, which is the same as them putting it into play. Get to ink their Maui, I suppose. Sort of time walks themselves a little bit. It's fine, it does catch them up. He doesn't seem abysmal. But it's not, like, that exciting. We have 8. We can go to 9. We want to make them be prepared us. Maybe we just start playing Gastons. Gaston into Popsicle. So we can draw more cards. Popsicle, draw a card. Flaversham, sack Popsicle. This one doesn't scare me nearly as much as the other one does. Play the Popsicle, draw a card. Ink Grammatala. I think Quill is what I want. Yeah, I mean, I forgot how to play this deck with what I was doing in my last game, but I'm remembering, like, what you're supposed to be doing, which is just doing big shit instead of, like, middling garbage. Appears to be what my opponent likes doing, I don't know. Are they gonna give it evasive? And if so, do I care? Do I care? Ooh, that is a question. Not really. I mean, if they're gonna have the Mauis, maybe we just don't care about this. We just, like, do this shit. Another Popsicle. Like, let them get their ink and their draw one card with their Maui. I don't care. Sure. Is that really enough of a thing to justify running the Sumerian Talisman? Like, 2 of their Mauis are gone. Maybe I shouldn't have been inking my McDuck Manors. That's neat. I've seen how this works. Draw a card. Draw some cards. Draw cards. We don't need this. I don't need any of this shit. Just say go. I probably didn't even need to draw the cards with this. Scar. Are we losing this race? Probably. They're gonna go to, I guess the Montanui's gain too much. They're gonna go to 12 here. How big is our crab? I mean, I guess we just do this and then we crab them the turn after, right? That's the answer. Can scar them too, actually, and kill the Montanui. I don't care if they get to put this into the inkwell. That's probably fine, actually. We can play this. How much do we have? 7, 11. Is gaining the 2 better? Probably. So maybe I don't bother with that. Like, we just don't need to play this at all. Can just get rid of this too. We can cast it. Let's do Scar. Scar hits here. Untap. I don't really see how I lose this. Scar hits that. We dime here. Just cast this. Say go. And then Tamatoa is 6 on its own. So it's 10, 11 to do that. So they're just dead. Yeah, I get it. I can see how this deck could do well. It struggles a little bit in the really early turns. And I don't know if the 2-drop Gaston is necessarily where I want to be. But it's interesting. One thing I do know is Sumerian Talisman is not where I would want to be. This is 1, 2, 3, that's 15, 16, 17 with a lucky dime. That is not enough, sir. So we dime here. And then we just ink this, because we just don't need draw. We just cast this thing, and play this thing. Then what? You gain 3. This is 8, 15, 16, 17, so you're just like too far away from blasting with the Tamatoa of your own. Just get dimed. If the Grammatala dies, then we can even do no, to get it back it's what, 8, 15, 16, 17. Oh yeah, we could even get it back if we go to 18. Montanui's kind of interesting, I guess. If you're running Grammatalas, then this is kind of pointless, right? I guess that's kind of the rub. My win rate is just dog shit. Like 75% or something. We were at like 94% to start, or 90% or something. How far we've fallen. Play the list a couple times just to see how it feels with some of these cards. See how it feels against red, purple. I guess it just depends on the decks that you think you're going to fight against. Because if you think you're going to fight against red, purple all day, then like shit like this is just really good, right? We found a lucky dime. I might just jam this on 7, like as soon as we get to 7 mana. Because I know that they don't have any answers for it. And that it's very good against them, but we'll see. We've got this into Tala, into Quill, and drawing a bunch of cards. Only need DYB with what we have right now. Okay, don't need that fucking card. Cool. Love that. Fucking awesome. I'm so fucking upset by that. Holy shit. I can't believe that just happened. Guess we're getting rid of this so we can play Flaversham and actually draw 2 cards this time. It's fine. We're just one whole ass card down because we misclicked. Again, good player. I wonder if it's ever totally wrong to just attack this stupid fucking meme. I can't believe I did that. Jesus. Okay. Jump ahead. We can also cast 1 jump ahead this turn then. So we do this. We ink 2 things. We ink 1 thing for sure. What are we inking? I guess this, and then we draw 2. Yeah. I think it's the hook, and then we draw 2. Hook, draw 2. Fucking game, dude. Alright. I mean, I guess it should have just been the 1 jump ahead, but I wanted to get more ramp, but maybe that's just wrong. We're just like on the draw though, so maybe not much I can do about it. We'll see what they play. To decide if I want to do Be Prepared right away. Like if they just cast another goat, I probably run it out. Nice. Of course they've got a Queen's Castle. Why wouldn't they have a Queen's Castle here? So if I Maui this, if I kill the Mim with Medusa, then they're just gonna get the draw card, and that's fucking miserable. They literally don't even know that I got rid of the hook, too. And if I kept it, I just get to blast their shit here. I feel like it has to be the Medusa. I'm just letting them draw one card. I hate it, but like, it's the only way that I'm taking this Queen's Castle off the board without it just being vulnerable to Medusa of its own. Because otherwise they can just Medusa here. Or they'd just be able to Medusa, like if I play the 3-3 or whatever. Sure. We are playing a full set of Gastons, right? Yep. Alright, this is the game where I was like, why do we have so few cards? Right, because we skipped a fucking draw. I love that for us. It's so nice. Yeah, go to 12. Whatever. I don't give a shit. Play a second Tremaine. Shift a Tremaine and then bounce them both to your hand. Even better. Just have it all. Please. Punish me for not drawing a card off my fucking popsicle. I'll take things that can't possibly fucking happen in paper for 1,000. Have a rabbit. You have a tapped Tremaine and a rabbit. They are all in the castle. I'll play a popsicle. Oh, that's actually nice. So I don't have to use the Maui this turn. I know, we drew a card. It's crazy, right? We'll hold the Maui, I guess. The Medusa's may be better, but there are not that many things to do in this matchup with Medusa, except Crab. So maybe this was a mistake. I mean, I don't know how much I care that they kind of 1-for-1 in that spot, I guess. Maybe it's good. Like, still, the whole problem this entire time is that we're just down a fucking card, right? We would just have so much more shit that we could be doing if we weren't down a whole ass card. I feel like I have to kill this. Like, I don't think I can let them go to 15. Can I? If they bounce, we just die. But if they play any cards, we don't have any answers anyway, so we just die, which is also bad. Perhaps we just do this. Say go. We have to try and maximize this be prepared as much as possible, and we just lose to our opponent bouncing this goat a bunch of times. There's not really anything that I can do about it. We just don't have the cards because we're just down a fucking card. It's -1 card. It's very nice. I guess we perish. We have no way of playing the game anymore. It is unironically just over. And we'll hit here. We've drawn all of our 1-jump aheads, so that's neat. 16, 17, like we're just dead. It's fucking brilliant. Sure. We got 12. We have a popsicle already in the bin, of course. So if we rip any of our Tamatoas and not just 1-jump ahead. I still fucking can't believe I didn't draw a card. So incredibly frustrating. Whatever. I'm not gonna heal them. I don't care. Kill my Maui. You're just not even gonna interact with my shit anyway. Correct play is just to play goats. And then kill me with them. I do wish that they were not so fucking slow. I cannot imagine that their turns are that complicated. As far ahead as they are. So we don't have that fucking hook, so we just lose. Actually impressed at how fucked we are because we didn't keep that hook. It is almost staggering how fucking dog shit this matchup is without one. Could you imagine if we had that hook? Because we had an extra card, so we didn't have to ink the hook. Like how much easier this game would have been. I'm just done playing it. Okay, you win. A well-deserved victory, I'm sure. Love that for us. Can't fucking believe that I did that. God, what a fucking idiot. Nice. We'll just play against discard again. I love playing against discard. It's such a fun game, fun and interactive game, the discard. Nice. Very good. Like, Thoughtseize isn't even a... Yeah, Thoughtseize on myself. Just fucking discard a card. I love how we've drawn just... I'm ready to just give up. Like, on this whole fucking operation here. Like, it's at the point I just don't care. I just don't fucking care. I'm over it. I am not good enough to win in these spots. I am not a winning enough player, and I don't play enough games. Like, what's so fucking tragic here is that the manor is very good in this spot as well, right? Like, it's pretty good here. But I can't really, I have to ink something, and I can't really ink the popsicle because I need it with this Flaversham, right, to be able to draw cards to participate in the game. So I have to ink it and then just pass. And then at least I can use it to draw more cards next turn. And then hopefully play into one of these. Okay. Like, I don't know who enjoys this. Who has fun playing a deck like this? Is this fun? I don't... Is this a thing that people enjoy doing? I don't understand. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm the idiot. Maybe this is a fun deck to play, and people are just, like, really all about it. Do I just not draw with my Flaversham this turn? And play Maui instead? I don't think that's right. I think just drawing cards will be fine. Gives us this next turn as well, if we don't B-prep. Do I even cast Develop Your Brain? I guess I do. I should have just inked it. I don't know why I cast it. That was silly. We just do this, and then we untap and we be prepared. Or Scar if all these things are tapped. Like, they can't possibly make us discard that many cards this turn exactly. And we just, like, kill everything. You literally cannot have enough cards in your deck to make us discard our whole hand to get all these Be Prepareds out of here. So unless you're looking to double Ursula Deceiver us this turn, we're going to be able to be prepared this board. Their board isn't even that good. That's the thing. Outside of Prince John, the rest of their board's kind of trash. They just, like, discarded a card to make us discard a card, and then because they had John, they drew a card. Holy fucking shit, dude. Today, please. No? Okay. Neat. So I have to discard Maui to do blow up the board. If I even need to blow up the board here. Just draw more cards too. No, I think we may as well blow up the board. Let's get rid of Maui. Plus for one, be prepared. We'll pass. Maybe they're gone. Who knows? They had too many options with all their discard that they've played. I don't know. I'm mostly mad that there's a combo deck that most of the colors in the game can't interact with. Yeah, I guess. Perhaps I belong in gold, and that's why I'm stuck here. That's why I haven't been able to progress past gold 1. I've hit my actual factual rank, and that's where I'm stuck. And I'm not in a good fucking mood today. Holy. I don't even know why. I mean, it's why I'm losing so much, is because I'm in a bad mood. Get cascades into the games, right? Gaston into Flowersham, I guess. So we can draw more cards next turn. I almost want more scars, but just don't know where you'd fit more scars. I don't know, I sort of hate this deck already. The blue-red deck. It does not have enough draw or card selection. Not really sure what the red is giving it. Like, red doesn't really help the plan where they kill stuff, like with the Gastons and whatever. Maybe it is secretly just fine as blue steel, and you just lean into the lore dense, like Crab and Gaston and the Dime, and that's how you win the games. Like, I guess maybe you need to be prepared. Do you even really, though? Like, or is Tinkerbell and is just Tinkerbell and Swords fine? Like, I guess in the mirror, like in the big mana mirror. But then you have Titans, right? So then you get to kill stuff directly with that, which you don't even really have the ability to interface with. Like, you just don't need Maui fighting locations then. Because of that. Let me double check that my numbers for the games that I played are right. I don't know if I have the right numbers. We played 17 there and then 4 more. Yeah, I guess they are. Crab, Bell, and Lucky Dime. I mean, I don't think Bell's a playable card right now because it dies to Medusa. You just don't really need Bell. Like, you're fine with just I go second. Some of this shit back. Like, you're fine without Bell and using just like the better cards, just using Gaston and some of the 2s. Like, you can still finish the games just fine. You don't need Bell to be able to do that. Tamatoa already is enough of an instant lore gain. I guess the idea of Bell is that it just gives you another 5 that you can do it with. But just doesn't feel super necessary to me. Hard to know, though. Alright, so we got one jump ahead instead of Tala. It's hard to know if I would want to do that. Because I'm going to Fishbone Quill on 3 either way, instead of Flaversham. So maybe it's right to play Tala, because then I can sing one jump ahead. Yeah, Gaston is good. Yeah, I suspect it's probably better just to do Grammatala this turn. Not this one, we ink this one, and we play this one. And just pass. And then we can sing this one jump ahead, play the Fishbone Quill, and then ink probably the McDuck Manor. Possibly the Scar, we'll see. And if they Whole New World us, let's get fucking fucked, I guess. Get fucked. Imagine playing the game and not just mulliganing your opponent's hand. That'd be crazy. They'll probably do it next turn. So we'll do this. We will get rid of this McDuck Manor. We'll play Fishbone Quill. Then we'll ink another thing. I guess probably a Flaversham. And then we'll pass. And then we can kill this next turn if they don't wheel us. And if they do, like, it's still pretty okay for us. Because we have the Quill and we've, like, ramped, so it doesn't really make that big of a difference. They've committed a lot of resources to this. Scar gets to live? I guess I have to ink this Flaversham, huh? That's unfortunate. Or I have to let them get to, like, 10. Yeah, okay. Don't love that, but it is what it is. I'm gonna get rid of a Be Prepared. Quest here, Scar, hit this thing, untap. We'll hit this thing, let him draw a card, it's fine. Untap our Scar, and I'm gonna heal it. If I don't heal it and they play Big Tink, it's really bad. Yeah, I think we'll heal it. Like, if they just ink and play Tinkerbell, like, it's really miserable if we don't, so we may as well. Yeah, like, Gaston is really good. There's maybe other 3 lore questers. Like, I wonder if you could play the Simba, like the 7-drop Simba, in a deck like this, and if it would be good. It probably would be. Oh, tragic. I guess we just ink this Be Prepared. I mean, there's something to be said for Maleficent, but that Simba, the one that either loots 2 or deals 2 damage whenever it quests or comes into play, it's not bad of a card. We may have to look and see what steel might look like in here. Smash, sure. Something to be said for not inking that and just playing it in case I rip a Flaversham, but I know that we've already gone through 2 of them, so we're mostly just waiting for our opponent to try to Whole New World, I guess. Yeah, Tinkerbell's fine. Dragon. Yeah, I'd kind of have to compare like what the red gives versus what the steel would give with a similar blue shell. Because my assumption is that the red probably outweighs the steel as far as like individual impact per card, right? Because Maui is very strong, the dragon is very strong, like even to some extent like Medusa and whatever are just very strong cards. But Tinkerbell is also very strong. God, what is with all the fucking discard today, dude? Get a life. Seriously, dude. Come on. I go second again. That's nice. I don't know what I'm mulliganing for. Draw, I guess. There just isn't any. I feel like I'm supposed to get this Heart of Tafiti in. Like, that's the way that we get card advantage and then can just play the things off the top. Really want another one jump ahead? No, right? Crab. Can one jump once. And then Heart. Can we activate Heart the same turn? No. We can only get to 4, right? It's a bit unfortunate. Oh, we don't even get to one jump ahead. Ah, I'm so stupid. Actual fucking idiot. That's the reason that you take a second one jump ahead, so that you can cast one even through Ursula the Deceiver. Whatever, dude. You got me. You're the best gamer. Masterful. I don't know what fucking world we're getting rid of Rise of the Titans in this matchup. Just don't understand how you're doing that. But maybe I'm the idiot. Do we go straight to 5 with this? So that we can actually challenge the board? We're going to lose all of our cards if we do that. But what are we doing next turn if we don't? Playing this? I guess we can also play Medusa next turn. Just like delete our whole hand and play Medusa. I don't know. We may not even have a hand. Oh, they are playing Bucky, of course. I really want them just to do all this shit to get Ursula in play and then just not use it. Unfucking real. Yeah, I almost do want to play this Heart, but just because it lets us keep getting further ink. I just like don't have time for it here. Because I'd rather just kill the Ursula and have a 4/4 in play. Like, obviously, we just lose to a beast, but I don't know if necessarily playing Maui was better there. Maybe it was, just straight up. They played Jafar. Sure. There's worlds where we rip Popsicle off the top. They might just make us discard another card anyway. Who knows? They're just too good at the game for us. Why are they questing? I don't understand. Do they just want us to kill more of their shit? I guess. Like, we just get to kill more of their things for free. It's neat. I think this is the play. Get rid of Grandmaster to play this. Draw 2. Then we can either ink the Quill and play the McDuck Manor, or we can play the Quill and ink the Manor. I think we're supposed to ink the Quill. There's no guarantee that we still have the Flaversham next turn. And we have other items in the deck that we can draw to make the Flaversham better. But this way they have a new threat that they have to deal with. If they wanted just Jafar and kill this Medusa, fine. But they don't have a lot of ink either, which is relevant. Okay, so they draw their card. They are now threatening this McDuck Manor literal 0, but they probably have a beast. It's pretty good if they do. And they'll let the Storm Rage on, and then they pass. So I guess we just play this Tala. Just put all these in the manor. I don't know. There's not really a way to do anything else. We just hit here. Does that even really help us? Sure. I'll just leave it untapped. We're racing this fine. It doesn't. We don't need to make it open to attack for no reason. Not that being in this manor really changes anything. Another McDuck Manor. Or another... Let the Storm Rage on. And another Bucky. Okay, so they're playing a bunch of tiny do-nothings. I mean... I have to play it. Top of our deck should be better than the top of their deck, in theory. And we can play any card that we draw, so... Let's hope that that's good. If they were playing another Bucky, like, in theory their hand must be pretty bad, and this manor can close pretty quickly. Let's do that. Classic discard deck. Ripped Rise of the Titans #2. Medusa doesn't really do anything, but it's just a 4/4. So maybe that's fine. Like, I can't hold it because if they play Beast, like we just discard it. So we may as well play it just as a 4/4. And it's better than just having a Quill, I think. Cloud Kicker. Like, where's our Gastons? Where's a Tamatoa? Grandmaster. Plus a Flaversham. Sure. We'll just play stuff to the board. I don't know about this card. It's kind of... They just whole new world in their deck? How are you a fucking Bucky discard pile also with whole new world? Hello? What is happening? That's all of your Buckies. If I just boom your board, there's no more Buckies ever again, right? All Buckies are gone. Did we just do that? I kind of think I do. But obviously we're going to draw cards with this Flaversham first. And then we'll do that, I think. We do this. And then we just like quest with these. I can play this. And do this. No more Buckies. Now it's your fucking turn. This... I don't understand. Either you have Whole New World, or you have this discard shit. They don't work together. You can't do both. It's not that good. It's literally a non-bow. We have 6 cards in hand. Sure. Our whole hand is Be Prepareds now, so you'll get me if you do it now. Do another one, and you got me. Like, they discarded a bunch of shit. I'm so confused. Like, what are they looking for? What is the combo that we're missing? Actually flabbergasted here. Alright, we play Gaston. Ink this Gaston. Play a Medusa. Get rid of their thing. Do I ink another thing this turn? Yeah, we can ink one jump ahead, right? Play this Popsicle. Your turn. Like, I think Gaston is very good. In the fact that it, like, replaces itself, right? And it's quest for 3. Like, those are 2 very good things. I do think that the Grammatala, this one, is, like, okay. But I don't think it's stellar. Like, it's just develop your brain on a body. Which, maybe if I'm playing develop your brain, I should just want to be playing 3/3s that do that. To just overtax their removal. Are we trying... Is the goal to mill me? Like... Maybe they're looking for something specific. I'm pretty sure that there's another Lucky Dime in here. But I'm just gonna play a Lucky Dime and then... I might just play a Tamatoa, actually. Wait, I can do both, right? If I go quill this thing... ink this thing. I just like play Tamatoa. Grab a Popsicle. Play a Lucky Dime. Quest for 1. Pass. Like, now they have to deal with a 5/8 in these colors. I mean, they might kill me. I don't know if I have any crabs left. Do I? 1, 2. I might have inked a Tamatoa to start, but I might have another one in here, and if I do, I'm pretty sure that I almost just get them with the Lucky Dime before they can mill me out. No, I definitely do, because I don't think that they can go wide enough fast enough. They're just dead on board unless they kill me here. They're dead to the Tamatoa. Whole New World again. Oh, double strength of the Raging Fire? Okay, sure. It's fine. That I can beat. I do have to make sure I don't draw too many more cards, obviously. But that I can beat. 3, 4. I don't need to do that now. I can just do this and kill 2 of their things, I think. Do I ink this other Lucky Dime? Maybe with the other Lucky Dime, yeah. He might have just been dead. Yeah, because I could have inked 2 and double Lucky Dimed. Plus the 1 from this. Yeah, I missed it. It's okay. I did not see it. So I didn't do it. But yeah, that would have been, because this is 9, 10, 11, 17. Ink plus Fishbone Quill. So it's to 17, right? So I don't think I inked this turn. But then I like inked the Maleficent, use the Fishbone Quill, go to 17, and then it's this, and then 3, 6. So that would have worked. They got 1 card, that's all they got left, so hope it's a good one. I don't know why I kept the Maui, I should have just inked it for sure, like there's no reason not to. Could have even played this and not drawn a card. I don't think there's a reason not to there either. I mean, I'm not even sure how they beat just like our board. At 10. I guess the game plan is to try and mill us. Yeah, they did hit the whole new world. Where's our other Tamatoa? Is he literally the last card, Tamatoa? Morph Enchanted, that's cool. Little goober. One, 2. I must have inked the last Tamatoas. But obviously we could just get him with the Gaston anyway here. Because there's no way that they can also get rid of this Manor, right? The Manor or the Maleficent I think they can get rid of. I don't think that they can get rid of both. Like if they Titans, they don't have enough to do also get rid of the Maleficent. And if they deal with the Maleficent, I don't think that they can also get rid of the Manor. Like Zeus plus... Yeah, I just don't think it's enough. Maybe they do. Maybe they get us. Shift Tink helps if they've got Smash. Okay. So they do that, then they get to shoot the Maleficent. Then let the Storm Rage on. Yeah, they just can't also kill the Manor. So then, no matter what, this Gaston just gets them. Gaston. We'll look at no cards. Just activate Lucky Dime and boom them for 3. Yeah, I mean, maybe the secret answer is that we just, should be trying to ramp as aggressively as possible, and then playing into the Tamatoas and the Dimes more. Like, we just don't need the early Gastons and things like that. We just do more of this and turbo up. This. I mean, we're against this shit again, so Gaston's kind of useless too. We're up to Flaversham, that's nice, but this Be Prepared is pretty dog water. We're going second again, notably. It's just like kind of par for the course at this point. Maybe there's a world where we like shift the Gaston and that's better. I don't know. I just don't know. We'll let them discard our shit some more. Please play Bucky, 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 and just boom our whole world. I'd love that. I don't know, maybe there's a world where we play this heart on 3. Like we go this into heart, and then we just are able to activate that later. A bunch to just be able to play stuff right off the top. This is a pretty nice card. Like, the more that I played with it, it's a little slow. Obviously, the Quill is a lot faster. But I think maybe in the blue-red deck, this is fine. Because it's just casting 1 jump ahead, right? It's hard to say. See how much ink this Grammatala gets for us. Or not ink, how much lore. I would assume that we can use it for quite a while. Morph. Alright, well, we get rid of this. Play this. Watch them morph their beast here. Not really much I can do about it. Living the dream. Morph beast on 3 on the play. Sing whole new world. Excuse me, let me roll my eyes a little harder. Do I even give a shit about them drawing cards here? Not really. It just doesn't matter. I think we just do this. We 1 jump ahead. Ink this. Play Fishbone Quill. We ink this thing. And then we DYB. And then pass. And then we just destroy it this turn, I guess. I see. Their whole hand is just whole new world, so they kind of were compelled to do that. Understandable. Well, we have a bunch of choices. We can Scar. We can Medusa it. We can... not really do whatever. But we're going to get this beast off the table next turn one way or another. Sort of just depends on if they lean into more discard or not, on what I care to do. 2 more morphs. God. Just give me a Be Prepared off the top. Not lucky. And I can't, because I'll go down to 4. 6. I won't be able to do Develop Your Brain and also Be Prepared this turn. So is the play Scar, or do I just remove this turn and not worry about the Develop Your Brain? Probably that. I suspect. How many Be Prepareds did we lose? 1. It's not so bad. Let's quest here. My debate internally is, what do I do with this Develop Your Brain? Because I don't want to cast it this turn either way then. We're going to go up to 7, so we'd actually have Maleficent available. I think I'm just going to ink the Maleficent here. And the Develop Your Brain. Oh, I didn't need to ink the Develop Your Brain. Well, it's kind of the same. I'm casting this. I didn't need to get rid of the dragon. I think I could have waited on the dragon. The Develop Your Brain I'm fine getting rid of, but I could have waited on the dragon to stay at 6 for a turn. Because now if our opponent decides to make us discard 2 cards, like, it's really annoying. So they play Robin just to attack that. That's fine. Puts us up to 8. See what they do with this morph. kind of sad that I lost the draw from Flaversham. Whole New World. I don't know. I don't even know how many Whole New Worlds this deck runs. We may not get any more draw out of that. Inca Robin Hood. To play a Jafar. To shift a Jafar. Why? Is that a thing we care about? I almost want a Scar more than I want a Medusa here. I want to save the Medusa. Let him draw a card, I don't care. Do that, untap, and then do I just heal it with the Popsicle? I think so. I think I heal it with the Popsicle and then I pass. Like, there's no reason to attack with the Medusa and play into like a big tank for no reason. And then this way I still have the line of like Tamatoa picking up a Popsicle to replay it as well. Which I think is nice. There's only so much that they can do here that we don't just have good answers to. It's like if they decide to use this Jafar to Zeus or something, it just doesn't matter. We don't need this extra Quill at all. Just play this, get Beast, then pass again, I think. One more turn of passing, and then after this, I don't think I pass. I can heal the Scar to full. Another Beast, huh? That's not ideal. I mean, such is life, right? Strike a good match. I don't know if I really even like this card that much. I guess it's not that bad. It's a catalog. Is catalog even really worth 2? Hard to say. We hit here. I mean, I guess at this point, if he wants to trade Jafar with any of these, it's probably fine. Especially because we have the Tamatoa, so our cleanup is going to be better. Ugh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfucking fortunate. We've been buckied. Doesn't mean that this Jafar does fuck all this turn. Play this thing. You just battle with all of them. 1, 2, 3. Gain 6. Yeah, sure. Why not? Now, the only thing that we're really losing to here is, like, their hand is just double swords, and they go swords, swords, Jafar trades with the Maleficent. And then they leave exactly McDuck Manor alive. Which is a possibility, I suppose. But then we still have our McDuck Manor in play, which is okay. Not awesome, but maybe they'll Whole New World and we'll get to get a new hand. How would people feel about me just switching to be a dirty steel gamer just so that I don't lose to this Bucky shit anymore? Interesting. It's a possibility. It is a very strong possibility. They have a swords for sure. I think they're just debating how to use it. Or this is Whole New World. Let's let the Storm Rage on. Okay. Sure. That is not enough to deal with our stuff. We can deal with some cards. I don't know if that's going to be enough things interacted with, though. They can Bucky into Medusa, and then Robin Hood the Medusa. Which I guess gets them to 6. Then what? We go to 13, 14, 15, 16, and they still don't have an answer to the manor. Appears that this matchup is not so miserable. Another Robin, sure. One jump ahead. I guess we just quest and pass. Like, they have to deal with our stuff pretty much right now. They can double up on this Mal to kill it. They can double up on Medusa to kill Medusa. But they can't really do both, and they also can't remove the McDuck Manor, which is still a big problem. So they choose to draw a card to start, which I think is okay. I mean, they could rip a Titans and a Zeus, and then just Zeus Titan. They must have ripped a Zeus if they're looking at the McDuck Manor. If you can't also deal with Maleficent, then that's going to be pretty brutal. They must not be too worried about our other cards, because they have a Zeus to kill something. Dragon. It has to be dragon because it can't kill the manor on its own. Okay, now they have an Ursula as well, and the ink. Okay. Here's a lucky dime. Pass. So now they're dead to a character that quests for 2. Or the McDuck Manor, whichever comes first. So they have to whole new world and basically rip double Titans here. I mean, if they have double Titans, they're not in an awful position. But if they don't, they're just dead. Neat. Play 1 or 2 more. Pretty displeased with our overall win rate today, but that'll happen sometimes. We're on the play. Nah, we whipped this up today. We were just kind of clicking cards and stuff. This only has 2 lucky dimes in it currently. Tomato on the bottom, I guess. This is a dog shit hand, holy. I don't know if I could have mulliganed more of this hand. We mulliganed quite a bit. I felt Because there's so many inkable or uninkables in this list, like you can't go too deep on uninkables without really sacrificing a lot, I think. So they choose the snake. That makes sense. Yeah. Another bee prep. We'll get rid of the developed fishhook, I suppose. I mean, if they want to kill this Grammatel, that's fine. Because we can just Maui back, and there's not a lot that they can do to stop it right away. There's not much that you can do against an evasive Maui, right? But if they don't kill it, then we can just suit it up and Grammatella smash that, so... I guess if they just Fox it and then untap, that's fine. They do kill the Grammatella, sure. So we'll go up to 5 or 4. We draw a Quill. I like the Quill because it gives me the ability to dig. It gives me the ability to get more ink with these Be Prepareds that are useless. But I don't necessarily think that it's something that I need right this turn. I am going to get rid of the mana, though it does slow us down quite a bit. Our hand is so trash that I don't think that the mana on its own is enough to be able to beat what they're going to be doing or what they're going to be able to present against us. Like, we're going to need this Quill plus this stuff, and we're going to have to find, you know, more than what we're presenting right now, as we just are doing nothing currently. Minnie Mouse. That is more. Let's give this evasive. I still think I am just going to Quill first. Because we don't need this many Be Prepareds. We might need 1 or 2 this whole game. So having 2 in our hand of 3 cards is just not it. And I'd like to keep the Fishhook for now. But that may be something that we get rid of soon. I'm debating on whether or not the Quill or the Fishhook is better for us here. It's an ambitious run out. Given that we can just like Fishhook this and then Be Prep. We also drew a Tamatoa, which is kind of interesting. Like, we have to kill the Queen's Castle this turn, I think. And then just play Flaversham. We do this. Bash here. And then I think I play Flaversham and get rid of the Fishhook. And then we can get the Fishhook back with this Tamatoa. I want to really be playing this Grammatala this turn, but I don't think I can. I could play this Heart of Tafiti this turn. I wanted to ink twice, but I feel like we should develop something instead so that we can eat it with the Flaversham or whatever. I guess we do this. We don't have resources for that. Why does it give me the option to click it? I think we do it this way. And we may end up just Be Prepping this. Wow, he just trades Jim with Maui. Okay. I see, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know what I expected, but we probably just be prepared this then. It's fine. That is a good draw, though. It's another popsicle. Yeah, we get rid of the second popsicle and we just blow this board up. We have to ink something, and I don't want to ink this Tamatoa in this spot. We had to ink a snake to play a mini surfer. So I guess the play here is just to get our fish hook back. And then we could activate this. I think I'm just going to pass for now. So if they play another Tremaine, it's a fucking disaster. Obviously, they have one, of course. Why would their hand not just literally be Tremaines and fucking mini mice? Now we want all our Be Prepareds back that we just threw in the bin. This can still answer this pretty well, but I'm gonna draw Develop Your Brain. Okay, so we have an answer. Do this, and then this, and then we'll pass. So now we have a Be Prepared, so we have an answer to this board. They go to 12, which is not awesome, but it is what it is. Quest here, we Be Prepared. We do this again. Alright, so they only have 7 ink, so they are a bit limited on their options. They can draw some cards. God, dude, come on. Like, can you have any better of draws? I think it's impossible, actually. I can actually do Medusa this turn, which we may as well do. So we need to ink, I guess, a Manor plus the fish hook. So we can play this as well. And then we pass. Like, I don't really see an alternative option, given that our opponent has played 2 cards every turn without inking every turn. Unfucking believable. Actually unfucking real. Sure, dude. Sure. Fucking sure. That is unfucking believable. Yeah, 2 Mauis. Excellent. I would not be surprised if the last 2 cards in their hand are exactly just goat and another snake or whatever. Like, they just have it all. Because they've had it all so far. Like, we have no ability to win this game, I don't think. Probably didn't need both of these Mauis. No, we're just dead on board to the fucking goat that we know is in their hand. Like, we have no way of beating this. It's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, what is this fucking deck, dude? 1, 2, 3. How much can we gain? I mean, we can still dime them. with double dime, right? Is that enough? I don't know. I don't want to think too much about it. I'm just going to draw cards and see if I even have that as an option. Nice. We don't. We have nothing for options. Love this game. I really like how that happened. Both teams fought hard, I guess. My opponent's choices are just better than ours. Best deck in the format, clearly. Maybe everybody's right and I'm wrong. Just play all the Tremaines and all the things that make Medusa better. And then clearly your deck will improve. That makes sense to me. Nice, we get to go second again. Love that for us. I like how much not fun that we're having. And I don't know why that is. No, I do. I do know why. Nice aggro deck. I understand now why it feels like gold takes forever to get out of. It is because your opponents play so slow consistently. Yeah, let's just do this. And then if they don't attack, we can just one jump ahead. No, they just straight attack. Okay. I don't know what I expected, I guess. Like, yeah, absolutely. I don't know what I expected. Why would I expect anything else? Cast. Fuck. Here's our opponent looking to draw 4 cards, of course. Unmolested, because we could not molest their thing at all. They Rafiki Argaston. Actual 3/3 uninkable Rafiki. Yeah. Play a Curse Merfolk. We'll ink a Flaversham, and we'll play a Gaston. I guess Gaston getting a Gaston because we are absolutely going to need to deal with this shit next turn, and then we're going to need something to follow that up. I don't know if Lucky Dime is... Oh, good. They have the discard, too. Why not? Have it all. Please, kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Actually kill me. Oh, good. Draw 4 cards. Sure. Absolutely. Draw 4 fucking cards. Love that. Love that for us. This deck fucking sucks ass. This blue-red deck is dog shit. I'm so done with this fucking deck. Never again. It does literally nothing. None of the cards in this deck do anything. How can you fucking play this shit? It doesn't do anything. We literally have done nothing all game. We're done with this fucking blue-red garbage. Get the fuck off of my sheet. Holy fuck. This deck is dog shit. Absolutely done with it. Holy fuck. Uh, 12 and 14. Okay. I'm just making sure that it's updated correctly. We are fucking done with this deck. Absolutely done. Fucking trash deck. Holy fuck. I cannot fathom playing that shit. No fucking shot I'm playing that in any event ever. What a fucking pile. Absolute fucking pile. Literally missed me with that shit. Maybe just the character-heavy version of this is a little better, but we're not playing fucking blue-red do-nothing. That is fucking trash. The instant that my opponent got to keep their fucking Ursula in play for more than one turn, I was off that entire deck forever. Holy fuck, that's just so trash. Nah. Blue-red deck, no thank you. I'll maybe consider it with steel, like blue steel, if we actually have removal to be able to kill those things. But relying on Be Prepared as your only fucking removal in the whole goddamn deck is just not it for me. Jesus Christ. No thank you. I guess we'll kill this and then we'll just get crabbed. Because I don't really have another option, so let him crab me. Fucking blue-red. Nah, we're done with that shit. It is bad. Anybody that wants to play it, great, but I sure hope that you don't run into anybody playing cards before turn 4. Because it seems like you're definitely just gonna get killed. Teeth and Ambitions I'm a lot less worried about. Doesn't really do a ton. They're just trading a card for a card, and they were going to get this one anyway. Run out of Rafiki. Rafiki's a little annoying. Is this location a little worse? Quite a bit worse, actually. Obviously, Pinocchio is bad for us here, but that's kind of their whole turn 4. But, like, I don't know what else we are supposed to do here. We play the location, then just like a fox kills it too. But that is their whole turn, and then they inked a goat instead of playing one. So we draw 2 cards. Draw 2 cards, ink a snake, and pass. I don't think I can not ink here. I feel like we have to ink something. They've gotten rid of a crab as well. So we can play a goat here. Or we can just play a Medusa. I think we have to get rid of the goat then. Let's just play a Medusa, get rid of the Maleficent, and pass. Are they going to trade their fox with my Medusa? I don't even think I care. That's not even really that good of a play. I mean, I'm all for doing it, but I don't really think that that's that forward of a line. I don't really want to just play Yzma. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to play Maui, give it evasive, and pass. And then we could just Yzma the Maui back into the deck, probably. To get the Yzma on the field. Okay, I was like, are you just going to leave the Pinocchio to die like a fool? Guess this makes the Yzma a little less valuable at putting something away, so we can do it this way. We'll do that, and then we'll snake the goat. And then we'll just give this evasive and pass. And then we can Yzma the snake. We'll just get to keep the Maui for now. Obviously, if they decide to B-prep this board, it's a little annoying. Fucking Medusa. Yeah. We've been Medusa'd. Should've just left the snake in play. So we're getting rid of this. Do I just play the goat? And give it evasive? Because, like, I know that they have the Pinocchio. I should have known that they had this Medusa, I guess. They decide to Fox again, so they're almost out of Foxes already. They play a Rafiki, they just quest with the Fox. I mean, we can get the Rafiki here with the Medusa. And then we can Maui the Fox. And keep the Yzma for now. We'll do that. We'll hit here. And then I guess just quest here. And then give this evasive. If they want to trade their Fox with my goat, they can. Teeth and Ambitions. Sure. Teeth is so weird. It's just like discard a whole ass card. Pass. I mean, maybe that's good, but it just doesn't feel great to me. Let's do this, and then pass. If they have Maui, they can get the Yzma. I think I'm gonna do this, and then give it evasive. So, the reason that I'm doing this is I know that they still have a Pinocchio in their hand. They can't really get rid of that. And this protects us from Maui. They don't really have that many more Foxes to play with. They've already used up 3 of them. But we do have the rabbit already, and if for example, they do get rid of this Yzma, Beeper Up, or whatever, then we just don't have anything to do with this going forward, which is problematic. So I think we do this. I'm going to play a rabbit and draw. Yeah. Guess we'll do it this way. So they almost certainly have a Maui here. I shouldn't have done it this way. I should have just bounced the Yzma, because now we're just getting Maui'd for free, which I knew was going to happen, and I said that this was an outcome, and I just let it happen anyway. So that was pretty foolish of me. And maybe it just doesn't matter. Maybe we just like have enough other stuff going on that they don't. All of these are uninkable though, which is a big cost. So they Medusa here, they Maui the Fox. Like, basically we have this hook that we've sort of squandered because of how we approached these turns. We could have just been conservative with our ink. We could have put the Yzma back in our hand and protected it, or we could have done it differently. That's actually okay. We knew that they had the Pinocchio, but we didn't mind if those rabbits died. Given what we knew that our opponent had. Do I leave them with the Medusa? I think so. I think I'm going to do this on their Pinocchio. We'll ink this, and then let's get this evasive and quest. We may as well get ink, or get Lauren, because they can't really stop us very well. Queen's Castle, Queen's Castle. I mean, we just get to kill one of them for free. Just with the hook alone. So we do this, we kill one for free. Do I just Dragonfire? Yeah, I think I Dragonfire. And then we quest and pass. So they have a Maui, that's not that surprising. They have a fox as well. No, they have a snake. Snake is fine. Because we can use this Medusa here to hit the castle. This way, we do this, hit the castle. We play a rabbit. And then we do ink the Rafiki, play Pinocchio, Jiminy Cricket. Care about this stupid snake. Kill it with this too. So if they decide that they want to Maui the Medusa, oh, they rip a Medusa of their own. That's unfortunate. Means that they don't get to kill this Medusa, though. That's fine, I think. Like, what are they going to do? Go to 10 with this? No, they just do nothing. 1, 2, 3, 17, 18. Yeah, I think that's what we do. We just don't worry about what they're doing, and I just spellbook them now. Like, quest here, quest here, quest here. Play another Jiminy Cricket. And then this as well. And then they just, there's like so many things that they have to stop at the same time. Like, there's just no way that they can kill the castle and blow up the board without killing their stuff. And then they just lose to the spellbook. Like, if B-Prep is what they have, that's fine. I don't care. Because we know that their last card is Maui, so we just do this. Draw 2 cards. And then, I don't know, pass? Like, you're dead to spellbook, bud. What time it is. It's pretty late. Yeah, I mean, they had some room to play, but not a lot, right? Like, especially the turn where I played Spellbook, I think it was just over, right? Alright, we'll see if the blue-red deck is just better played in our opponent's hand than mine. We have been losing to it a lot today. We send the Yzmas back for sure. And the goat. We'll keep the rest. Okay. So I think we play followers and pass, and we might just leave this in play for a couple of turns. See what our opponent does, of course. Yeah, they do nothing, so we quest. Leave it in play. I didn't necessarily need to get rid of the castle. I could have gotten rid of the dragon right away. But we do this, and I'm looking to run out this fishhook, I think, on 3. Okay. Our opponent has chosen to discard a card. They got me. I mean, sometimes discarding a card is a good line. Obviously, we're not putting a ton of pressure on, so they could just ramp with impunity here. Nothing really that I can do to stop them. I think I need both of these Yzmas, but maybe that's better than the goat. The Yzmas are pretty good for drawing more cards, and I don't know when I'm going to be putting this goat into play. At least not anytime soon. The Maui's pretty good here, actually, because if they decide to run out a location, we can just Maui it. I can also just do this if they put in a location. Okay, they decide to play the Flaversham to just get rid of the Quill. That's fine. I can understand why they would do that, for sure. Especially if they rip an item, they can just draw more. Let's quest here. We're gonna play the snake. I would have liked to have had another ink. Odds on us losing next turn to it. Not super high. We're doing this so that it's playing around Medusa. I forgot about Medusa briefly. This plays around it a bit. Detective. We are going to have to start closing out the game here sooner than later. So this is the version running Bell. So they can just Dragon next turn. Debating between Yzmaing this back into the deck. Problem is that I have to get rid of a snake. I'm going to run out a rabbit. I'm going to ink the Jiminy. Gonna snake. Okay, they concede. That's fine. So they know that we have some draw. Their hand must not be stellar. Yeah, it's an updated version of the tourney deck. The performance has been middling at best today. For all of our decks. We played a blue-red deck for a little bit, and then I got steamrolled by aggro, and then I just deleted it. Because I've lost like a handful of times with red-purple against green-purple, especially once I realized how to fight it. but our opponent literally multiple times, like they sang with Ursula twice in the same game, the same Ursula. So I was like, nah, we can just not have that happen in my life ever again. I'm okay with that. I'd have liked a rabbit, I suppose, but the rest of this is fine. We're already going second, so we're kind of behind. Yeah, I think the green-purple list is probably pretty good. I don't think that it's necessarily favored into this at all. And if it's not favored into this, then it's in a pretty rough spot, I would say. I may need this Jiminy Cricket this game, and I may need this Crab. So let's get rid of the goat. We'll play out the Rafiki and pass. Yeah, I would say it's about a 50-50, and some of that is die roll, and some of it is just making sure that you have like enough Pinocchios and things like that to actually fight like the bullshit that they're doing, right? So if they snake, we could Rafiki the snake right away. We don't necessarily have to, though. We can just run out of Jiminy Cricket and just not quest with it. I think I am getting rid of this castle, though. Just play this and pass. So we can run out the Pinocchio whenever, just to use this Rafiki to trade. And if they don't protect their snake here, we just trade. And that's fine. Yeah, green steel, I don't know, especially if you don't find Bucky, is a little weird. So they do this. I'm strongly considering Pinocchioing the fox here. And then I would have to, like, ink the crab. Leading into this. I think I'm okay with it, actually. This means that they don't necessarily have the ability to sing Whole New World, which is a pretty common lead-in line. I feel like we're very low on cards, and I don't know why that is. I guess it's because we use the Rafiki and the Pinocchio, like we just have 2 cards in play. But we'll get this rabbit down. Okay, so they just play a fishhook and a Rafiki. Unfortunately, they could Rafiki our rabbit if they have a Pinocchio. But I don't know if there's really anything that I can do about that this upcoming turn. We get Pinocchioed. So we can't really stop it. And I think I have to run out the rabbit here, given our hand. Our opponent does have the ability to fight this Jiminy Cricket if he pays 2. It would be effectively his whole turn, which I think I'd be okay with. Like, I don't love it, obviously, but I think it would be fine. Mostly because, like, we need these other resources pretty badly. So do this to draw a card. Draw another card. We ink another dragon. And then I don't think I quest with either of these. I think I just pass. I guess we do quest with them. Like, what's their best outcome? They have to fully commit into doing this. They just pay 2 and they just get to eat the Jiminy. I'm just gonna pass. It's not the most exciting turn, but it does protect our rabbit. And it gives us the ability to do either the fishhook or the Medusa. They're likely looking to just do a similar line, but then what we can do is just kill this Rafiki with Medusa, sort of for free as well. Obviously this Jiminy is at its worst when they do have a fishhook already, but it has already gotten in for 2, so it's kind of fine. We'll see what they use the hook on. They may use it on the Rafiki and then just pass. Oh, they quest with it. That's so greedy. What if we have crab here? Or fish hook of our own, which we do. You can just fish hook here and kill it. Lets us develop the fish hook. And save the Medusa. That might be worth. It's a little soft to Maui, I guess. But so is the rest of our board. I think we'll do this and get rid of the goat. We'll get to kill this for free. And then we'll ink a goat and pass. After this turn, I probably am looking to quest with these since we get close to Be Prepared range. They did have the friends from earlier. They actually had multiple. They've drawn quite a few more cards than I would like. I assume that they're going to play a snake here as well. If they don't, we'll Medusa their rabbit. And they just pass. Okay. So yeah, let's Medusa the rabbit. We'll ink one of these Mauis, since we have a second. We'll let them... I have so many cards. All these fucking Be Prepareds are just so bad in this matchup. Yeah, we'll Jiminy, we'll do this, and I think the Pinocchio too. There's a world... Maybe I'm supposed to actually just take this fox and hit their fox, so that then they have to have something in order to be able to trade with, like, the Pinocchio. But it seemed likely that they were just going to have to Be Prepared here. So our ideal draw is, like, a snake, probably. A snake or a fox. Yzma's not bad. Unfortunately, it isn't amazing here because we don't have enough ink to protect this. So I guess we're just going to run these two out and pass and then just get Medusa'd. Not really anything I can do about it here. A bit awkward. But we'll get to run out the Yzma at least next turn. Likely both of these won't be dead. They could have Be Prepared. If they Be Prepared here, wouldn't be bad for them. But they would have to have a second one, and they would have to run it out right now. They decide to castle. It does make our Yzma line a little worse. They castle and spellbook. Well, that's annoying. Okay, so... This is 5, 6, so that's not enough to hit that and kill it, right? And that's the problem. Because these are too small. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so that lives. So I can run out Maui to hit this. I don't think that I can let them keep the castle in play for a turn just to do the Yzma, but I'm considering it. Let them gain 2 lore off of this, and we just get it next turn, but it lets us develop the rest of our board better. I actually weirdly think that it's okay, because we really need this draw. Because we're a bit behind as far as these double Be Prepareds not being that useful. I think we can do this, and then... I feel like I'm supposed to just give this evasive as well. Just ink like the Rafiki, maybe. Just give this evasive and pass. I wonder if questing here was wrong and if I was supposed to just attack this for 4 with the Jiminy, because then it makes it vulnerable anyway, even if I don't decide to Maui it. We'll see. They may just take the line that's be prepared. Oh, they just run out another castle. Okay. Well, that's actually good for us, because we can deal with multiple castles with what we already have, and they don't know that. They think that we don't have the Maui here. And we actually have the Maui, and we have other answers to it, so that's good. I can use the Yzma plus the Maui to kill them. Alternatively, I can crab plus hook on this one. No, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, can I kill them both? Yeah, I have to use the Jiminy as well, right? So I gotta do Maui. I do the hook on Yzma. This kills this. And then these two kill here. And then I can actually just... wait, I can ink here and then play my own castle. And then pass. I don't know if that was the best way of doing that, but it does make it so that Be Prepared on its own isn't a great answer here. Because we have this castle, they have to do something a little bit more. And we have a bunch of different threats now. So I think that's maybe fine. Like, they can kill the Jiminy with the Medusa, that's okay. But they have to deal with both Maui and Yzma and this Queen's Castle. It wouldn't surprise me if the plays just use the Fishhook plus the Merlin to kill the Yzma and trade with the Rabbit, and then gain 1 to go to 7. If they leave the Yzma in play, that would surprise me, I think. Like, leveraging the Fishhook here is probably pretty valuable. And it just depends on what they want to get rid of, whether it's the Maui or the Yzma. But the Yzma feels like a bigger threat to me. But if they don't kill this castle, the Be Prepared looks a lot better in our hand, for sure. We'll see what they do. I think they're debating their options. They're likely going to use this hook on something, and it could even be protecting a card, but yeah, that makes sense. If they don't, like, we just gained 2 lore there. It's pretty miserable. They were trying not to lose their Rabbit, but I don't think they really had a choice there. Yeah, they go to 7 with the Spellbook. We go to 9. We can Yzma this Maui back into the deck. That's cool. Let's do this. Let's Yzma the Maui. Yzma this, actually. We're gonna lose our castle here if I don't get rid of this. So maybe that's just better. Nah, I don't think so. We didn't do our plan of just Be Prepping, but it didn't make sense in that spot. So I think this is fine. We do that, and then I think we give this Evasive and then play the Shunabog Followers and then pass. And then they're likely going to have to use this hook plus this Medusa to hit here anyway. And then we can even use the Followers just to kill the Medusa. I guess they crab, it's fine. I do think that we made a mistake there. I think we should have removed the Medusa, just even with probably... Oh, no, we ripped the Pinocchio, so yeah, that didn't really work. We'll do it that way. We'll go to 11, and then we'll Be Prepared. We don't necessarily have to. It's like I can kill this. I can Medusa this. Leave them with just a crab. It's like I can even Maui here. I can't do it all, though. I could leave the Medusa in play and the crab. I think it makes more sense just to be prepared this board. Yeah. There were a lot of things that I could do, but I think just be preparing that board is the correct spot. These be prepareds don't really get much better than removing 2 of their bigger threats. And like, if they just play a handful of things this turn, we have the ability to just do it again if we want. We can Medusa plus Rabbit. We could Pinocchio this, Maui it. I feel like just Mauiing this and then having this with evasive is probably okay. You could also just like Rabbit, Yzma the Rabbit, and draw some cards, but I don't really want to leave them with this in play when they have a spell book. It's really unfortunate the way that they had their draws. This is really good stuff. I think I'm making the crab. This is 7. Given what we have, I think the play is to do this plus this, and then we'll deal with this later. Given like how much ink we have and what cards our opponent has got presented, the goat is unfortunately very good here. Hopefully they don't have the ability to bounce it too much. 1, 2, 3 of their bounce are already gone. But they are drawing a lot of cards here. Another goat, yep. And then they spell books. They go to 12, 13, 14 already. That is brutal. I do think that I have to blow this up, though. I don't know if I have a choice. Like, I can kill... I guess I could have killed here. And then, like, tapped and killed the goat this way and just left them with the rabbit. That could have been an alternative option, I suppose. I think I'm just going to do this. We'll be prepared the board. We'll let them go to their 14. And then I'll run out Rafiki and give it evasive. And then pass. It's not awesome. We're definitely not ahead here. Like, we're just losing to this spell book. Okay, so they tap our Rafiki. And then they Maui our Rafiki. Okay. That's not ideal, but it's fine. I can clean all this up on our turn if we want. We can do Pinocchio plus this, kill that, and then Maui kill this. And then we have just Mim Fox back. I don't know where all their Mauis are. Maybe just in their hand. We have to remove this Pinocchio no matter what. We could run out of Yzma. How many Pinocchios have we gone through? 1 from our opponent. So they blow me out if they have one. But I think... Okay, so we're going to do this. So we need a total of 5. So we have Pinocchio. Pinocchio taps Pinocchio. So we do this. Bounce the Pinocchio. We hit here. And then I think I'm just going to Yzma the Fox. So we drew a spellbook of our own, which is good, but we're unfortunately in a position where I don't know if we're going to have a lot of time to be able to activate our own spellbook, and we're behind in lore, so our opponent's spellbook is just better. But we'll see. Unfortunately, our opponent has the action here. We may be in a world where this Maui, like there's a Pinocchio Maui spellbook turn, and then we combine that with the Yzma to catch up. And then we just dodge goat bounce, basically. Okay, well, they do have another Pinocchio. So our Yzma's dead. Unsurprisingly, they had the final Pinocchio. And they have a snake to bounce this Maui. But that's all that they had. So they have Maui, we know that. But that's not a particularly threatening line of play. Though, obviously, these are still big threats on their own. I can deal with one of them, but not both. We're dead to a goat no matter what. That's always the outcome here. I think we do this. I think we have to kill one of these at least. Hit this here. We'll give this evasive. And then I guess just spellbook, activate spellbook. And then like we maybe are in the realm where we can get them with the goat if they don't have one. Like I didn't pay attention if they inked any of their goats. Like we're just never beating a goat anyway, right? Because they're at so much lore that a goat was killing us no matter what we did. Like, the way that we just have to play this is we hope that they don't play anything else that can gain lore. And we're able to leverage our cards plus a goat to be able to gain the last bit here. I love getting slow rolled. That might be my favorite thing in the whole world. That might have been my favorite thing in the entire world right there. Getting slow rolled there. That's nice. Real nice, the slow roll. I don't know. I'm dog shit, so I don't really know how to compare. All we've done is lose all day, so maybe it's incredibly hard, or maybe I'm just bad. I don't really know the difference. Nice. All we've done is fucking go second all goddamn day, so I don't really have any sense of what it's like to go first in these games to know if we're just favored or not favored. All we've done is lose all day because our opponent gets to act first, so we're just always behind. So that's neat. Maybe that's my favorite thing. I don't even know anymore. Imagine going first, like, unironically. That'd be super cool. We're just dead to Cloud Kicker 100% of games. Because A, we didn't have a 1-drop, and B, we're on the fucking draw. So I'm just fucking tired of this game today. It has been absolutely fucking infuriating and makes me not want to play at all on Saturday. Why did they attack? I don't understand. Why? Why would you attack there? What is the benefit of attacking in that spot? Just gaining 2 lore and losing your guy? Like, it makes me mad that this is how we're losing all the time. You just don't fucking get what's happening in half of these goddamn games. So we bounce this and then get rid of it. Play a fucking Rafiki here. Like, we just lose because we're on the draw. It's great. It's super cool. Super neato burrito. Oh my god, how do you not have a plan for what you were going to do if you were going to attack? Another Arthur. Man, Pinocchio would be really good. Just be, like, real good here, huh? I mean, I guess the play is just jam this stupid fucking rabbit. And then quest here. I guess if they have a fox, it's really bad, so let's just not. Got a 3, 6, 7, 8. And get up to 8 this turn, just from their idiots. And our triple Pinocchio deck is just losing to Arthur, unironically. Yeah. Sometime today, please. Tap all your things that gain 3 lore over and over and over. Thank you. I don't understand why this is so hard. So they have an Arthur and they have a fucking goat. So we literally can't win unless we hit a Pinocchio here. Or a Medusa or something. So this doesn't matter. So we'll get rid of that. We'll hit this here. We'll quest in this spot. Crab doesn't matter. We'll play this. We'll do this. And pass. So we'll see what they play. We know what these two are. So we'll know what this is soon, I imagine. If we don't draw something that can answer the goat, we probably just die. But the goat on its own doesn't win. And we do get to draw extra cards with this castle, so maybe the castle will be enough. It's possible that I was supposed to put the Rafiki in there, but I don't know if we're going to really have the time to be bouncing this rabbit just to draw cards. Like, we need to be bouncing Pinocchio to protect Pinocchio or whatever, but we don't have one currently, so we'll see if these 2 cards are good enough. So they play Goat plus a Followers. And we rip dog shit, so we die. Sick. Fucking sick, dude. That's nice. Okay, so we need a Pinocchio, or we're just literally dead on board. This is just doesn't have time to ever come down, right? It may as well be this, because we can't really play 2 things in a turn anyway, right? Sick! Love that for us. That's so strong. I'm just dead. Nice. I love that. Fucking unreal. Good fucking game, dude. Nice design. I'm sure glad that we went second again. Imagine cutting Pinocchio down to 2 and thinking that you get to participate in this game. Fucking so stupid, dude. Sure, we'll just full send. See if we can hit a 1-drop. We don't. Amazing. Okay. This has been the least fun and most frustrating day of playing Lorcana I think I've ever had. It is always Mufasa. Or aggro. It doesn't even matter. Either one of them I needed a 1-drop. Like, without it, we just don't get to play. They get to do everything. Unmolested. Forever. They just get to play cards. We can't do anything about it. We can't play against them. Oh, Pluto, sure. Ramp to the fucking moon. Why not? Guess we're gonna play a 3/3 so that they can play a 5-drop next turn. If only we had a 1-drop or a 2-drop so that we could have actually played the game to participate against what our opponent was doing. That would have been neat. But we did not have that as an option, so... One, two, three. I'm supposed to kill this Pluto immediately. So that they can't just Surfer next turn. I think we do this. I think I have to get rid of the castle. And then I'm supposed to snake. I just don't know if I'm supposed to snake the crab or not. If they had Stitch, they would have probably played it. So then I guess it's just the Pinocchio. Because if they had Stitch there, they had 4. With the Pluto, they could have just shifted out the Stitch. But this way they only have 6 that they can get to, so they can't play Surfer. At least not this turn, because they did remove a Surfer already. Okay. I'm pretty sure that I'm supposed to kill Gothel here, too. Like, leave the Stitch and kill the Gothel. Like we hit here, we Pinocchio hit this as well. We Pinocchio this thing. Hit it with a snake. We hit the piglet here. I guess we're inking friends on the other side. We do that. So, like, the reason that we did that is so that our opponent doesn't have as many good options. Because, like, I don't really care if they Maui here. Like, that doesn't really bother me. Maui's doesn't matter. And if they quest with Stitch, we just need to draw an Inkable. I mean, I would have liked it to have been a different one, I guess, but... So we do this, and then we just Yzma it. And pass. This is just another Maui. That's the Rapunzel. Oh, right, they can heal the Maui. Ah, idiot. I knew that they had the Rapunzel. That's why I killed the fucking... There's no reason that I shouldn't have played this Medusa over the fucking stupid Yzma. To just kill their shit. Actual fucking moron. Like, I can kill the Maui with the snake, make the Rapunzel literally not have text. I knew that they had one. And now I just allowed them to get 2 free cards. Or 3 free fucking cards. So dumb. Currently, Medusa has no targets. I'm just going to do nothing. There is no way for me not to get my fucking shit Rapunzeled. There's just no way for me to prevent it. They just get to Rapunzel me no matter what I do. Unless I leave Perdita in play, and then it's the same. They still get to do it. Unless we leave Piglet in play for a turn. No, I can't leave this in play, right? It's whenever it quests. Whatever. If they have another fucking Rapunzel, they have another Rapunzel. Like, there's nothing that I can do about it. Unless we decide to boom the Maui here. Which I should have quested with Yzma there then too, I guess, but... Like, I can't stop Rapunzel. I have no cards that answer any of their shit. They just get to destroy me. So sick of this game, dude. I'm not playing this weekend. I'm going to do literally anything else. Maybe play in Traffic. This has been the least fun experience playing anything. Like, it makes me just not want to stream anymore. Period. Just don't fucking want to play this. This is not fun. It's just plain not fun. Maybe it's just the entire game. Oh, nice. I'm just so trash that I don't even quest with it. Why would I need to quest? Questing is fucking overrated, right? Why would I quest? Why would I do anything? I'm just done. I'm so fucking done. It is unbelievable. Unfucking real. No matter how much draw I put in my deck, I am always drawing less cards than my opponent. It literally does not matter how much draw I put in my deck, I'm drawing less cards than my opponents. So, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong, but I'm clearly an actual moron. So that's neat. No, he really didn't. My draws have just been shit all day. I'm done. We're done. I'm actually just done. We're done playing. Maybe we'll stream tomorrow. Maybe we'll play this weekend. But as it looks right now, I'm just not even interested in playing Lorcana, period. Because it just does not seem fun to me. If this is how it's going to be, if I'm just this shit, what is the point? I just don't know. So, thanks for hanging out. Some people who are still here. I don't think it was fun to watch, and I did not have fun playing it. And I don't know what the difference is between what we had previously and what we have now. It is almost certainly a me problem. So, a good day of just not gaining any points. Fuck. Just fuck. That was just not fun at all. Holy shit. That is just the least fun I've ever had playing a game in my entire life. Nice stream. Very good, very fun. Go watch Sky. He's probably having more fun than I am. I should have probably stopped streaming like 4 hours ago. Because it's just been dog shit for hours now. So, should I even upload this to YouTube? Who knows? I will. If people want to watch it, they can watch it. Sorry it was so shit.